Looks like we're coming back up now.
All right, I think we got it back up, folks. Sorry about that. Hopefully you guys have found us. A little bit of power issues going in. Something happened. That's fine. But we're back at it. Hopefully everybody found us. The score is now 4-3 in favor of Vitaly Patsura. Sorry about the dropped stream, guys. We're not really sure what happened there, but hopefully
It's kind of
everybody
a
can
weird.
make it back over to us.
Never lost Lonnie. That's the most important part.
Make sure you guys let everyone know.
Yeah, share it out.
Share if you
Share
need
it out
to.
for us. Get it back out across. Sorry about that, everybody. I don't know what happened. Didn't really lose anything on our end, but we're here now. So
Absolutely.
update for you
Back
on the
at it.
outer table. 5 apiece with Cash Keaton and Landon Hollingsworth. So hard fought match there.
All right, so Vitaly Patsura to break. The score is 4-3. Thank you guys for tuning in. You're watching X-Pool on YouTube. This is the xTen Ball Pro Series event. 15,000 added. These guys are playing the hot seat match. Doesn't get the best look at the one, but he's got a look at it.
Oh yeah, I wonder if it was an 8-hour thing, maybe.
Yeah, it definitely could have been the 8-hour thing.
See, this is why I don't use social media.
Yeah, well, the fans at home, they're appreciating this one, that's for sure. With all the different pay-per-view platforms going on this weekend, it's nice to have some great pool to watch free of
Yeah.
cost. So if you're new to X Pool, please take just a second to hit the subscriber button. Give them a little love. They are bringing this to you. Normally, X Pool is a paid platform. So shout out to Kyle for making that happen for us. I'll give us something fun to watch free of charge.
Yeah, well, like you said, there was a lot of stuff going on this week. That combined with the new format we wanted to test out here, just felt like it'd be good to kind of get everybody's opinion as much as we could.
All right, so pretty sure he's left. Patsura the window on the one. Got some work to do. The key is going to be getting from, in my opinion, probably from a 1 to the 2. 2 to the 3. All those kind of make a difference. And then there it's fairly easy sailing. See what he opts to do. A little draw out here. He's going to elevate his cue, so he's definitely coming in with the draw stroke.
Wow.
Oh boy. Does he catch another window on the 2, or does he? It's hooked up behind there. Oh, he might have it.
Yeah, I think he's got it.
Still awkward cueing. Coming through the side pocket. You got the point and play. think the problem really is more so, is he going to just try to jump around the edge of this 9? He is. He's got his air rush out. He's a Predator-sponsored player. Try to just get around the edge of this 9. Maybe get some more cue ball action. He doesn't. Isn't successful at either. All right, a little bit of back and forth action here. Okay, that's a pretty good safety. I think Justin may have just the edge of the 2. I don't think he has the whole ball, but he might. No, he may have the edge of it, though.
Yeah, it's close.
Side pocket's real big from this point. Justin can get it past there. Uh-oh. Ooh. Okay, well, he's left Vitaly a shot on the 2, but he's cueing's going to be hampered over the 8. With a lot of distance between the 2, the cue and the 2 ball. And awkward cueing. Nothing about this shot is fun.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there.
All right, so he's trying to get himself set. You see him just getting his bridge there. He's kind of finding his line and then lifting up the back end of his cue. It's a really tough shot.
Yeah, it really was.
Yeah, he got away with it a bit, but didn't leave Justin a whole lot. Justin's going to go ahead and go for the safety. He might have a 2-way on this shot, though. He can bank at the 2, maybe get the cue ball to track a little forward. Using the 7 as a blocker ball. I don't know if you should do that, though. I think if you're going to go after something offensively, you should probably just go for it. In this particular situation, too many things going on in your mind.
Yeah, well done.
He does drain it back of the pocket. Nicely done. Came around real nice for the 5, even though he's got a bit of an angle on this. Let's go ahead. I don't know if he has to do anything. I mean, he could really jam through the ball, but he could also just roll it in. I think the cue will push nicely past the 7. He's up real good on the 6. Little follow stroke, nothing fancy. Well done. Good pocket speed.
work did
Another
you hear on this one?
situation. Yeah, I was like another situation where he's queuing over a ball. These guys aren't quite getting any breaks in the cue ball department. I think he's okay here, just really steep. I have to cut this ball really thin.
Yeah, he may have to go up and run into the 9 here if he doesn't want to play this slower.
Yeah, and that's exactly, it gets a little bump on it. I think he's all right. He's just going to be back cutting the ball.
Yeah, it's in pretty good shape here.
Fell under that just a tad also. Be just fine. Shouldn't be much of a problem for Justin, but with that 10 ball there, he ties this match up 4-4. This is a race to 9. This is the hot seat match. Railyard Billiards and Sports Pub in Louisville, Kentucky.
Big thank you to all of our sponsors help make this event happen. Jam Up Apparel, Railbirds Q Repair and Pro Shop, Napa Pool Leagues, and Lucasi Professional. Very proud to have partnered with them here this year. We've got a couple great events coming up to close us out. We'll 8-ball next month. Got a bar box event still working out some scheduling for, and then close us out in December. One pocket event. Be a lot of fun. Make sure you like and follow the X Pool pages. Stay up to date on all of the happenings there. Rack number 9 just into break. It's going to be dry here.
Wow. We're seeing a lot of dry breaks also in this event, or at least today for sure. A few last night as well.
Yeah, it's kind of strange because even players that typically have such strong breaks kind of seen fall off to the side a little, and I don't know if it's maybe just not used to looking at a different ball there in the front, or playing games with your eyes or something maybe. But
Trickery. Still some work to do in this rack. 2-9 are not wired. The 4 is really only got a couple pocket options. So still some work to do. We're going to see a few more back and forth interchanges between these guys in this rack. So it's looking at maybe pushing the 2 towards the black 8, off the 9, and getting the cue ball under the 6, or even in between the 6-10.
looks like we're 6 apiece over on the B-side match. Cash Keaton and Landon Hollingsworth. That's well done there from Vitali.
Very well played.
If you're just tuning in with us, catching back up, sorry about the stream drop. I think we ran into some kind of time limit or something. Didn't seem to have any issues on our end, but nonetheless back up here now, and we are playing the all-new xTen 10-ball format if you haven't joined us yet. Every ball gets racked randomly. You'll see it at the top of your screen there before each rack. Follow the pattern that shows up on the screen. Pretty much normal 10 ball from there. This is going to be close. Very good try there from Justin.
Two does end up leaking out a bit. Coming back across table. Although there's some distance, the two is makeable by Vitelli. Not gonna let the cue ball loose. And if he opts to be offensive, he could also play a safety. Lots of things could go wrong here in these shots.
This is going to be no fun for Vitaly Patsura.
Yeah, like I said, lots of things could go wrong right there.
Yeah, catches
That's
that 10 ball straight in the face. He'll be looking at the pink 4 now.
And this is a super tough kick shot. I think he cut himself off from all kinds of directions.
Yeah, this is a really tough spot to be. Yeah, I mean, he's looking to kick, you know, maybe 2 rails around the bottom right corner there, but you're kicking everything into open space unless you maybe catch like the 5-7 or something. I don't know. Really tough spot here.
Well, and just the shot alone, I mean, he's got to bend it like Beckham to get this
Right, sure, yeah.
I mean, he's in a spot. It's really going to come in tight towards this 3 off the second rail.
Good hit there.
He does make a good hit.
Yeah, and that's about all you can ask for. Like I said, I mean, you're always kicking into open space up there.
Yeah.
And Justin's not looking at a ball straight in the hole, at least.
Now I'm wondering if he's going to try to cut this 3 ball into the pocket and bring the Q2 rails, because he's got the 7-5 right there. But the cue ball also tracks itself into the right line for the pink 4. So I don't know if he's going to go ahead and just call it in the side pocket.
Yeah, I think I like the play. You just got to be careful getting too close to that 5-7.
He's really kind of just looking it out, trying to decide like where he's got to be with that cue ball exactly in order to be able to get back around for that 5 ball from the 4. He always looks 3 balls ahead. So, and you really watch him. He really works that out. So, all right. So he's going for the bank. That might be the better line for the cue to come around. Uh-oh. 5 ball's getting real big here. Ooh.
Yep.
They're friends.
Tell you what, we saw this with Mora and Vitaly. Looks like we're going to be into another long one here tonight.
Right?
Justin not spending much time at all there. Just a sign of some frustration for sure.
Well, and in all fairness, let's be honest, we knew that the 5-7 were a big ball, so if we knew it, he knew it.
Sure.
You know, sometimes your risk isn't worth the reward you get, right?
Yeah.
There were a few other ways he could have gone about that to secure a more safer option, but it's not what he did, so here we are. Right, so like that, just getting some separation, trying to get, end rail to end rail safety in play there. Would have probably liked the 4 to stay a little bit more underneath the 6, but see, Justin returning the favor, more than likely tucking him up on that 10 ball.
This was going to get away from him, too.
Oh, overrolled it again, just a bit.
So the back and forth
Nice.
continues here.
Yeah. I think you might have jinxed us, Kyle, when you
I
said
sure
that
did.
you I try to get home. I was like, oh man, we're in trouble. Go home to see his babies, and these guys have a whole lot of innings.
Yep. And so it goes. They'll be awake for me at the prime hours of 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm sure.
For sure. All right, 2 rails under the pink. Pinky fouls, hits the 8 first. Tally's coming to the table with ball in hand.
Yeah,
Not sure if the 5 goes past the 7.
every match coming down to it here, 4 apiece. On the main table, 6 apiece. The B-side matchup between Landon Hollingsworth and Cash Keaton. Those guys are playing to get to Francisco Jose Diaz.
Just really surprises me that we're seeing these types of matches in a winter break format.
Yeah, it really does me too, and
Yeah,
I don't really know
you
what
usually
to
see more
attribute it to.
dominant performances in that situation.
Yeah, and even with the random rack, it's not really, that's more just to slow down sort of the start of the game where you're not getting a shot of the one every single time, but it doesn't mean you're not ever going to get a shot of the one. And certainly guys have had shots, but the breaks have been weird. Like they've just not been hitting the break very well. Balls have been clustered and tied up. I mean, they're using a magic rack, hand racking their own rack, so it's not like they're getting, slug racked or anything.
Right. Yeah, you're not. I mean, there's no rack mechanics going on here in
Right.
this event. It's just wild how that works sometimes. All right, so Vitali looking real good here. The 9 does go past the 10. Just really just needs to get on the 7 in a good position. All right. Looking good. Should just go to the rail. May even be able to just slide it over with a little pitch stroke. Just like that. Well done. All right, and back and forth. A good shot on the 9. Probably doesn't have to do much with this. Just play this with a little stop stroke. Should be just fine. All right, to take the lead again. Vitaly Patsura, this 10 ball. Score is 5-4. This is a race to 9. This is a hot seat matchup. The winner of this is guaranteed a seat in the finals. We've got some other matches on the side that still have to be completed. Francisco Diaz, correct? I think, yes. I think that's his last name. He is waiting for the winner of the Cash Keaton Landon Hollinsworth match. That match still has to be played, and then the winner of that will play the loser of this match. Still quite a few matches to go this evening. All right, so Patsura to break. Look for the 10 and the 5 to track towards the side pockets. The 10 pockets, no worries, folks. It just spots back up. So
There we
does
see a
make
good
the
break, but
5.
doesn't get a shot at the 1.
Yeah, absolutely. That seems to be a bit of a problem, too. There is some struggles with them making balls on the break.
This table is certainly not playing as tight as it can at times. It's been a pretty cool day here for the most part. Started in the 50s. When we get humidity here, it gets really tough really fast. But not a lot of that today, so I just don't know, Lonnie. I don't know what to say about it.
It just is what it is some days. It is still a race to 9. Thank you guys for tuning in. For those of you guys who followed us over after the quick shutdown at 3-3. Thank you guys for tuning in. You're watching X-Pool.
Yeah, not really sure yet what the cause of that was, but
I would dare to say that it might have been the 8-hour thing. Wish they'd give you a little warning, though, right?
yeah,
Before they just boot you off.
right. Yeah, see you later. We have had some weird stuff here in the building we're not used to network-wise yesterday, but it seemed to be worked out okay today. Not sure. We'll try to get it figured out at some point.
All right, so he plays another push. Same kind of situation, and Justin says, go ahead. This time Justin doesn't even attempt to take it on. Pretty sure Vitaly will be kicking at the 1.
Good hit there. It'll work out nicely.
Yeah, super good.
Well, it's kind of finished funny on the rack there they left on the table. Appreciate everybody tuning in with us here. This is Kyle Ferguson with X-Pool, joined by Lonnie Fox Raymond. We are playing the hot seat match, Vitaly versus Bergman.
Oh, wow, you could see that.
Wow, I didn't think he could, yeah.
Yeah, good shot. Trying to really blow through Try to blow through those balls there. I don't know what just happened. He's kind of
Just doing
he
some surgery
removing
on
the
the,
rack.
yeah.
Right, so he does blow through it, open it up. Guys, don't forget, we're restarting everything here. So if you could take just a second to subscribe to the channel, 1. Number 2, hit the thumbs up button for us. We appreciate all that. It's totally free to do so. Doesn't cost you a penny to subscribe. We do appreciate Kyle bringing us a free stream with Xpool for this event. Normally, Xpool is a pay-per-view platform, so super appreciative to have all this high-level, good talent pool to watch. Okay, so he's sitting pretty good here. He's probably going to have to accept just a bit of a steeper angle on the pink 4. Oh, he really went through that ball. Good shot.
Yeah, really forced the angle there,
Yeah,
stunning
he
over
did.
and out.
That's probably the firmest I've seen him hit a ball yet. Hit
Yeah,
it well.
not messing around anymore. I've got the young champion Hayden Ernst in the booth here next to me. He keeps watching the split screen we have of Cash and Landon and reacting to that. And I think something's happening over here. I'm like, what? What's going? Oh, you're watching something different. Okay.
It's pool overload for Hayden.
Oh, he loves it.
Absolutely.
He is a Kentucky fan though, so we have to keep that in mind.
Oh boy. All right, so just go ahead and stun that ball to the pocket. 7 tracks nicely to the 8. Really trust his guts here and just, stay inside the line of the next shot. And I think he'll be sitting okay to take a 2-game lead with these 4 balls. Well done. Right, so he can just, it's up to
Reset.
him what he does. If he just goes ahead and goes to the rail and back out towards the center of the table, definitely preferential there. Very comfortable, good decision. Should be fine here. All right, there you have it. This 10 ball to extend his lead by 2. Vitaly Patsura leading the hot seat match 6-4 over JB. Justin Bergman will be breaking. Super quick thank you to all of our partners here at Xpool, Jam Up Apparel, Railbirds Q Repair and Pro Shop, NAPA, the North American Pool Association, Pool Shooters Association, excuse me, and Lucasi Professional. So big thank you to them. This is a $15,000 added event, as are all of the Pro Series events that the guys from Xpool put on. If you want to follow along with the bracket or just kind of see how these guys got to this point in the event, you can go to digitalpool.com, click on the tournaments tab at the top, search Xpool, and it'll be the first thing that pops up. You guys can see the random rack generator. It's like the 10 balls, the head ball here. The 1 and the 9 are the 2 balls that'll be tracking towards the side pocket on this break. The 8 and 2 have potential to bank all the way around. We'll see how this rack goes.
I'll give you a quick score update too on the outer table. Cash Keaton has now reached the hill 8-6 over Landon Hollingsworth.
All Okay, so surprise turn. Hollinsworth was in the lead most of that match.
Yeah, started off strong, I think 3 or 4 to 0, before Cash fought back.
All right, and this is a bad deal for Vitali. Wrong time to scratch. Justin Bergman's going to come to the table with ball in hand. A few things a little off here. The 8-9 are not so good. The 4 is, you know, kind of blocked up by that brown 7. 3-10, no good. So lots of work left to be done in this rack. No clear path to victory here. Okay, so Kyle's going to step away for just a second, guys. He's doing all the things at this event, production as well as stepping in and doing some commentary with me when he gets a chance, tournament direction, lots of things, lots of irons in the fire for that young man. So we're going to go on about this. Looks like he got a happy little bump on the 3, shooting that 2. He may very well be looking to play short side on the pink 4, bring the cue ball back where his body's kind of laying across the table at the moment. Require a little bit of draw, maybe a tiny bit of right hand English. A little bit too much pace on this ball. This is not going to land well. He might still be able to make this shot that. Oh, yeah. Or he can play the safety, stick him to the brown 7 and bank the cue up 2 rails. Well done. Pretty good shot there by Justin Bergman. All right, so he's going to be looking for a path to that pink 4 ball. 2 minimal, maybe 3 to get a good hit on this ball. He's really just kicking to an open space, though. He'd love to pocket it and get away with one here. Just trying to find the parallel line from the halfway point. This 2 railer. This is a tight window, especially if he's trying to come 3 rails behind it. Going 1 rail at it. The 9 was definitely a big ball there, and of course you could see in order to avoid hitting the 9, he risked not hitting the pink 4, and he hasn't given up ball in hand to Justin. Not sure how that 8 ball sits, but if it doesn't have a pocket, he may attempt to bump it out. It's risky, but the 7 to the 8 are not the easiest path. Let's see if he tries to bump it here also. So maybe that 8 ball goes and I just don't see it. It may go in the top left. I mean, it goes from underneath it, but that's a tough shot. Wondering if he keeps trying to clip it. Like the last shot with a 5, he overhit it, caught the gap. There, he played it with some spin. Missed it. Sorry about that. All right, so must be it goes. I was all worried about nothing. All right, Justin really needs this here. Needs to take these next 2 balls, get one of those racks back, potentially start off with, like to see him start off with a good rack, good break. The dry breaks are a little monotonous for these two. Not used to seeing that. Which doesn't make any sense because the rack is no different than any normal 10-ball rack, even though obviously 10 ball is a bit tougher to break than 9-ball. All right, score is 6-5, still in favor of Patsura. Yeah, if I've seen a few questions in the chat, I think that's a Stars, Stripes, and Strokes shirt, Fedor Gorst line. Go check that out at fedorgorst.com if you like his shirt. It's pretty sweet. Here's a good look at Cash Keaton and Landon Hollinsworth. Cash Keaton is on the hill. Looks like he's got an opportunity here. Shoot this pink 4. It's maybe an all she wrote swan song rack for Landon Hollinsworth. All right, so a little more pace. He wants that cue ball to come up, give him some angle on that 5. We're back to our feature match. Ladies and gentlemen, Justin Bergman to break. All right, so we did get a ball in. One ball does find its way to the side. A great starting shot on the 2. Not sure if the 6 passes the 7. That may be something to look at going forward, but if so, this rack looks pretty good. We may be back at a tied match in no time, folks. Let's see how this starts off. All right, well done. Actually, really well done. Very natural to just stun the cue ball over. Wants to make sure he has a little bit of, he may even play this with a tiny bit of follow. He just kind of a bump roll into that 10 simply because he does need a little bit of angle to get back across for the 5. You can just stun it over. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and just go with the stun shot. Very smart. A little more control, bumping that 8 out of the way, I do believe. A little center ball, maybe a little center right. He can even go real low. Drag it around 2 rails. He didn't even do it. He just drew it straight out. Never mad about that. I just always I feel like it never fails when you strike that ball, when you have the option to go 2 rails or to just slide it over for 1. Look how straight he is. I feel like that happens more times than not. Perfectly fine. Just accept a bit longer shot. I don't think he's going to get too super close to this 6. So he's looking at the path there. I like him drawing it back a little, yeah, just so he can maybe get into a position with side pocket where he has more cue ball. Maybe even a place to comfortably rest his bridge. We'll see. All right. All right, so he's looking at it. He's set up for it, so I think he's fine. Probably shooting at 3/4 of the pocket, maybe a half a pocket. He wants to come all the way through this shot. Doesn't want to catch it too thin so the cue ball doesn't track forward. Well done. This is a tough shot for Justin to reach. He's either going to grab a bridge or is an extension. I actually prefer the bridge on this shot. I don't like bridging over the 8 there with my cue and an extension. So I like grabbing the bridge here also. is. So he needs a bit of angle here. This turned out, this is just about perfect. Think you can miss the scratch with the draw to the side rail, or you can play it with a follow stroke and come one rail, even two rails out. But honestly, if he just draws it over to the left long rail, he went ahead and went for the two rail out. Nothing wrong with that. Preferential for sure. Two rails out of the corner. Should hit the top short rail and then probably the right long rail. A little bit of inside English actually helps him pocket the 9 in the corner. He doesn't use any inside English. Lord, I am all over the place with Justin today. The last match, I hit him on the nose every time. All right, so he's back in it, ladies and gentlemen. Justin Bergman has tied this match back up 6-6. Whoa. You can see the random rag generator on top of Justin's head there. Looks like he's going to have the 9 as the head ball, and the 1's going to be in the center this time. Every rack is a new rack. Cash Keaton on the hill. Landon Hollinsworth getting to 7. It's going to be a big rack for Landon. Looks like he'll be breaking, trying to get himself hill. See, he's looking up the random rack generator above his head there. Okay, we're back at it. 6-6. Bergman to break. Look for the 6-3 to track towards the side pockets. 3 finds its way in, misses the kiss. Brutal did not have a shot on the 1. Pretty messy as well. Couple clusters. The 4-5 are real nasty. Not fun. Look, Justin to be pushing from here. Yeah, Justin's looking for a line for a push. It's just kind of a brutal situation. I say this often with the WPVA. Like, sometimes it's brutal to have to push, right? Because you just know that you're setting yourself up for failure. Because you're going to push out to what you would do, right? Like, in hopes that your opponent doesn't want to do it and gives it back to you. But at the same time, they're just going to do to you what you would do to them. So it's like, ugh, such a double-edged sword. We jokingly stated at the last WPBA event that we would love to see a tournament where there were no jump cues and no push shots, where you had to make an actual effort at every one ball. That would be fantastic. It'd be fun. I don't know how many people would enjoy it, but it would be fun. Maybe for a funsy event somewhere down the road, we can do something like that. All right, great safety by Vitali. Well, I think Justin does has maybe just the edge of the 1. Maybe. All right, so, oh, wow, what a good shot by Justin Bergman. That 1 leaks out. That's no justice at all. Wow. I'm not sure that Vitali can see that. He'll probably be going to grab his air rush. so he is going to the air. Calls the one in the top left. All right, so we're looking at a quick race to 3 for these gentlemen. Not sure that he hasn't left Justin in a tough situation there between the may have fallen a little straight, little flat on this one. And if he's coming out of there, he's going to have to come out of it with an elevated cue, just like that. Whoa. Wow. How'd he hit that one, folks? Sweet. So, likely that he's going to just go ahead and play the safety here. He was making sure he knew the path of the 2. Like to have froze the cue up on that 10, but he'll take that block. I want to say thanks to everyone watching. If you're not currently a subscriber to XPool YouTube, please take just a second to pull out of the chat, pull out of the full screen. You'll see a little button there that says subscribe. Click on that. It's totally free. It doesn't cost you a penny, but it does show that you appreciate the free stream XPool has brought to us for this weekend. Typically, they are a pay-per-view platform, so it's pretty nice of them to ship this out free of charge to everyone.
Hey everybody, just wanted to jump in real quick. I know we've had a couple lags popping up here and there and looked into it, and we've always got weird network stuff here at Railyard, but typically have a cellular backup that we run off of, and for some reason that had cut out on us, but I think I found the fix for it. So bringing that back up now. If you're experiencing any issues, that should be going away here shortly. Apologize for that, and we'll get back up and running here smoothly in just a moment.
All right, guys, what's the landed in cash score? Last I saw it was 8-7. Oh, we got it. Hill, folks. 8-8. Cash Keaton and Landon Hollinsworth. It's like Landon will be breaking on the hill. We'll check back in on that. I'm sure Kyle will give us updates as we go along. All right, so he's looking pretty good here. May have preferred a tiny bit more angle on this 5 ball. Should be able to punch it and bring it back across to where he's standing. I don't know if he'll drag draw this into a small window or not, but he should be able to stun it back across. Just like that. He may have actually caught that a little too good. Although steep, I think Justin's all right to make this ball. He really just has to be mindful of the cue. If he'll go ahead and bump the 7 on the way around, if that's even an issue, if he can drag it around. If he can drag it past the 7 or the 8-9 an issue, we'll see him kind of work out this in his head. Justin's real good to kind of walk around the table and show us what he's thinking. Let me see that. He's looking where he needs to be for the 7. Wondering if he can clear it and just come back out to the center of the table. And he has laid the 6 in the pockets. We'll know sooner than later if that's a match-losing 6 ball. Only a few racks away from the end of this match. Like I said, it is a race to 3 from here for both gentlemen. You all know short races, anybody can win. Those of you guys that are tuning in, if you're in the chat room, why don't you throw me up? So put inside the chat a heart if you think Justin Bergman's coming out of this match as victorious, or give me a thumbs up if you think it's Vitali. Just go ahead and put that little emoji right inside the chat box. Let me know what you guys are thinking. Hearts for JB, thumbs up for Vitali. Got quite a few people in the room watching. Thank you guys for tuning in. All right, so this ball's a little deep in the jaws. We all know these can play tricky. All right, Vitali hits it pure. Well done. All right, we got a bunch of thumbs up. We got us some hearts as well. People are finding their emojis. All right, well, right now at the moment, Vitali's making Justin pay for that miss on that green 6. You can see when he walks around where he stands, you can tell where he's aiming to get the cue ball. Looks like he's trying to get this cue to the right side. The 10. We've got a good mix of Vitali fans and Bergman fans in the chat room. All right, this 10 ball to take the lead, 7-6. This race to 9 hot seat matchup between Justin Bergman and Vitali Patsura. I think we kind of all knew we were probably going to end up here. One of these gentlemen will secure their seat in the finals. Do a check over on the Keaton Hollingsworth match. All right, guys, sorry about that. Had to mute the mic. Good old faithful guard dog Ziva sees our grocery order getting dropped off at the moment for some things we forgot at the grocery store today. All right, so Landon really took his time there, making sure he could know exactly where that ball was going to bump into the orange 5. Pushing it towards the left side pocket, and he's looking really good to take this rack. Winner of that match still has to play Francisco Diaz, so that's still coming up as well. All right, back to the feature match. 7-6, Patsura in the lead over JB. Track some balls to the side pocket. Does get one. Everything's opening up. 8 falls in last minute, and there is not a ball touching. Trick here will definitely be from the 1 or from the 3 to the 5. It's going to be a no-all. Here to the left of your screen, you guys, there's a pop-in really quick for everybody at home. If you're there, it's wanting to watch the Cash Keaton, Landon Hollingsworth match. Hill. Cash is shooting the 5. Looks like Landon did miss that ball. Cash is taking his time. All right, so cue ball does come up table for Vitali. It's looking pretty good. All right, EG in the chat, go ahead and look to the left of your screen. That is the cash and Landon match. You ask, you shall receive, apparently. Kyle made that happen. I mean, we're down to the business end of this event, so it is going to get pretty tough. These guys are really going to try to settle in and hyper focus on everything they need to do. Cash in the top left of your screen. Hit that 5 really well to get back on the 6. Vitaly's coming around nicely for this 3. Looks like he may opt, and I don't know for sure. He may opt to play the combination. I think he has called the 9. Really being mindful that he knows where the 3 is going to go after he pockets this 9 ball, and to make sure he gets his cue ball in proper position as well.
Okay, everyone, sorry for that. I think we've got those issues resolved now. So
Hey,
back here
awesome.
with you. Cellular backup, back in play here.
All right, well played. Looks like Vitaly's going ahead. He's going to go ahead and just pocket this 3. He's going to accept the 5-6 combination. This is his next shot. And then we've got Cash up in the top left of your screen, staring down this 8 ball. Probably a little steeper than he would like, but I don't think he's going to complain about it. He is sitting hill with Landon Hollingsworth. All right, a little drag draw. Pocket the ball shot for Vitaly there, accepting the combination. Really trying to get himself on the hill in this match. Hot seats. Secure his place in the finals of this event. Lots of tense moments on both of these matches. All right, he plays for... I don't know if Cash intended to bump or if he just intended to get around that 10, but either way, sitting pretty good. Back cut this 10 into the right side pocket. Ryan Vitaly also is sitting well in his shot. Cash still weighing in this ball. This is a big ball for them. It's either a 5th, 6th place finish or to secure a 4th place finish.
Yeah, pretty big difference in the money there.
Yeah, getting to it. All right. Played that about perfectly on our feature table in this 10 ball to get on the hill.
Cash Keaton gets it done over Landon Hollingsworth. So it's going to be a 5th, 6th finish for Landon. Good event for him. Played really well all the way to the end. Cash is going to move on to play Francisco Jose Diaz for no worse than 4th. To get back to the loser of this match for 3rd.
So still more matches to go. Still a great finish for Landon, don't you think? I mean, I think this is
definitely.
a good, solid performance.
Yeah, I mean, he's, of course, wanted to win that one and going to be upset that he didn't, but I think as things cool down, he's going to be happy with the way things went here this weekend for him. Had a lot of great matches, fought hard all the way to the end. Got to be proud of that.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, and Vitaly Patsura is on the hill in our feature match right now and breaking. All right, the 4 ball does make it to the side pocket. Doesn't have a great starting shot on the 1, but he makes all kinds of balls on the break.
Sure does.
He makes 3 balls on the break. Has no shot on the 1. It's tough action. Does have a containing safety here, though. I mean, he doesn't have to get too crazy. He could really just play this 1 into the 8, bring the cue ball around 2, even 3 rails. Could do that. Could also bank the 1. Try to drag the cue ball down table underneath the 9-1 or 9-2. I like just thin it and throwing it into the 8 and bringing it around, though. It's much simpler, less thought process, less movement. And I'm not sure that he got him underneath there. I think Justin can see the 1. All right, this is big here for Justin. He really wants to make sure that whatever he chooses to do here, whatever option he chooses to take, that he really commits to it, because at this point, this is a big difference in guaranteed money for Justin at this point. He really needs to bear down. All right, he's hit that ball really well. All right, so Vitelli's kicking. I assume he's calling it in the side pocket. Excuse me. Yeah, he makes that pocket very big. All right. Swing better. I'm sure we're going to see another safety coming. I don't know that Justin, I was going to say, I don't think Justin's going to move the 1. I think he's going to try to keep the 1 close to the 2, but lock that cue ball down to that top short rail. That way, if by some chance he forces the kick out of Vitelli and he doesn't make a hit, pretty easy work from there. Okay, so that's well done. He not only got the 1 under the 2, he also got the cue ball down to that top, or up to that top short rail and underneath the 10-7. So he's calling the 1. Is he calling the 8 in the side, or is he calling the 1 up table? I'll have to put a little swerve action on this cue ball. Let's see. This is a big rack for Justin, but it's in my opinion, a bigger rack for Vitelli. He doesn't want Justin to try to close up that lead. He doesn't want to go through another hill thriller. Right, so that ball's going to come up off the rail. I don't know if Justin would like cutting this ball in, but he has more options with it off the rail like that. He's got full cue ball. And he has to know if he cuts at this ball, he's selling out for sure if he doesn't make it. I think he's really looking at locking him down. I mean, and really, you can't, it's too steep. You can't try to play it with any kind of control. It's too hard to control in that case. Could opt to bank it, but he may sell out from that as well. Safety might be the better play. I'm gonna swing her around. Yeah. Yeah, he knew. I mean, he knew. Like, taking on that shot, you really got to let the cue ball go. But if you're going to shoot at it, you just really got to try to hyper-focus on making it.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised by that miss, really. Justin plays those shots so well, sees the edge of the ball really well. Kind of felt like if he took it on, it's because he felt really good about it.
Absolutely.
Same thing here.
All right, so
Third time's the charm for the top left one ball.
sorry, guys. I apparently have a short wire here. Every time I accidentally touched it, it would cut my mic out. And I could feel it happening because I can hear it in my headset, you know?
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, nope. I think I got her. Got her locked down now. Must have gotten bumped somewhere. All right, there you go. Justin needing this rack. He's really put in the work here too. I mean, he did miss the one. A little bit of back and forth action between them. It's wild too because Vitaly makes all those balls on that break.
Yeah.
And it just never really has a clean shot. It's super. That's a tough fade when you finally make something on the break.
Sure.
Neither one of them have really been breaking all that well. You know, they're definitely not getting looks, and that's all. You know, just random luck of the draw, really, with the random rack generator.
Sure.
You never know what you're getting.
Yeah, and to be fair, I mean, Vitaly's had a couple good hits here this rack, more so than earlier on, but neither player was really breaking very well either, especially to start. Just wasn't really getting much pop out of the cue ball like they tried to, and a little flat, not getting much action.
Well struck 9-ball there. A little follow stroke on the 10. Just to pocket the ball. Beautifully done. Just crazy how some of these racks are going back and forth the way they are.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so oh, go ahead. I'm sorry,
I
Kyle.
was just agreeing with you. It's been a lot of back and forth, really, all day long. Is what we've seen.
Yep, absolutely. You can see the random rack generator at the top of your screen. That is the way Justin will be racking these balls. Real quick, while he's doing that, we'll say a special thank you to the partners here at X-Pool, Jam Up Apparel, Real Birds Q Repair and Pro Shop, right on site at Railyards. Contact Louis DeMarco with any questions or concerns about tip work or cue work. NAPA, the North American Pool Shooters Association. They're a great league. They're having their nationals starting in October right there at Railyard as well. So shout out to Tony and his crew and Lucasi Professional. So make sure you guys take just a second to maybe jump over to their socials or their websites and give them a like or follow.
And this is going to be an ugly one, too.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, another back and forth rack here between these two gentlemen. I feel as though Vitali is the common denominator in these situations. What do you
I have
think,
to
Kyle?
agree with you there. Justin's
This
last match
guy.
with Cash certainly didn't go this way.
No, it started off a little bit more back and forthy, but then as the time went on, Justin really took control. All right, so push from Vitali. Don't think Justin will be giving this back. I think he can use the 7 here. Although he wants to be really careful and mindful because Patsura is on the hill. So whatever he does, he's got to do it well. He can go ahead and play the safety and bank the 1 up table. Use the 7, but he could always give away a jump shot there. And he is pushing the 1 towards the 2. I don't know. What are some other options available here, Kyle? Do you got any suggestions?
I mean, I really don't see much else, no.
And Justin not being the big jumper here, he may not want to give this pushback because Vitali may do it to him. I think if I was going to do this, though, I would probably want to bank this one with a little more pace. Maybe, just maybe, we could bank it down, get it tied up by that 6 ball.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how much room, if he can get this ball past the 5 enough to kind of get the 1 ball 2 rail towards the center diamond, maybe. He's calling it, so he can go all the way to the hole, it looks like.
Yeah, and that's wonderful. I feel like that's just as difficult as the safety. So knowing now that he can pocket the 1, it's a great shot. All right, so he doesn't
Watch
make
out,
it. And
cue ball.
oh. Wah, wah, wah.
That's a pretty unfortunate roll there, really.
Yeah.
Never going to be able to foresee going through all those balls into the corner pocket.
No, and really, everything looks pretty straightforward here.
Yeah, this is definitely Vitali's rack for the taking if he can get it done. Secure his spot in the finals. Next match on this table will be the 4th place match. Francisco Jose Diaz versus Cash Keaton. We'll be playing the rest of the tournament all the way through here on the stream.
All right. Excuse me. Hadn't spoken for a second. Got a little frog in my throat.
Acts like you've been doing commentary all day long.
Yeah, something. You know, I really try to stay hydrated in these situations too. I spend a lot of time drinking water and coffee, and because you do. I mean, You talk a lot when you're doing commentary.
Sure.
Matter of fact, I probably just talk a lot in general, so there's that. But he struck that really, really well. Hit it dead into the line of the pink 4. Crucial here, these next few shots. I don't see any big mistakes here, unless something happens and he ends up with an unforced error. Vitali's looking very good in this rack. Very well done all the way through. Watch the bump on the 10. Gets away with that nicely. Still having some angle on the 6. Should be able to play 2 rails. Top short rail to the right long rail. Fall nicely into the window of the 7. Doesn't have to use the second rail, but is likely to do so. Yeah, well done. Now at this point in the rack, folks, when you can see it's all pretty textbook from here, he can 1 rail it back out to the same position for the 8. He could come 2 rails out of the right lower corner. But right here is where you don't want to take anything for granted, because although the 9 and the 10 look pretty simple, you don't want to fall funny on this 8. So I really think the 7 ball is still an important shot to take very seriously. All right, so he uses 2 rails and out. He could do the same thing here. He could 1 rail back up to the center of the table, or he can 2 rails around again. Definitely preference. All right, so it's just 1 rail. Use a little inside spin on that. Check it off that short rail. All right, missed 9. Gets him on that last ball, potentially winning the hot seat with this rack. Guaranteeing him a place in the finals. Second place secured with this 10 ball. All right,
Vitali Patsura gets it done.
Yeah, 9-7 over Justin Bergman. Justin Bergman will be back in action shortly. He'll have to play 1 more match. He'll have to actually play against Cash Keaton, the winner of Cash Keaton and Francisco Diaz. So the winner of that match will play Bergman. One of those 3 players will have a chance back at Vitali Patsura. Thank you guys for watching. I'm not sure what's going on from here, but my name is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and I'm going to be stepping away for this next match. Kyle will take you away. So thanks
Absolutely.
for having me, guys.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Lonnie. Appreciate your time here. So we've got 4th place match coming up your way here. Francisco Jose Diaz versus Cash Keaton. Winner of that will go on to play Bergman for no worse than 3rd place. 4th place finish here on this round. So this is a $15,000 added event if you're just joining us. Big thank you to our partners who helped make this happen. Jam Up Apparel, Railbirds, Q Repair and Pro Shop, Napa Pool Leagues, and Lucasi Professional. A great field here this weekend. We are down to the final four now. Winner of this event will take home $8,000. Over $22,000 in the pot total. We're going to get this match started here very shortly. The players are entering the arena now. Be getting warmed up. I'm going to step away just to do a thing or two. I'll be right back with you. Stay tuned. We got a lot of action. Going to play all the way to the finish here. xTen 10-ball tournament. Stay tuned. I'll be right back with you. All right, everyone. Sorry I had to step away to take care of a couple things here. But we're back in action, and Cash moved the 7 with his cue. It is cue ball fouls only, though. So it'll be Francisco's option. Just a sec. Cue ball fouls. It's Francisco's option if he wants to leave it or move it back. All right, just a rules clarification there. Looks like he's electing to leave it where it is. Trying to spin up behind this 8 ball, but overspun it a touch. Nothing super easy for Cash, but he does have a shot. This 3 ball does go between the 5-7 to the corner pocket. See some questions in the chat there. No, so it is cue ball fouls only in this event. Had the cue ball gone down where the 7 was, now that would have been a foul because it would have impeded the path of the cue ball, changed the outcome of the shot. But playing cue ball fouls only, it would have been, in this scenario, Francisco's option to leave the 7 where it is, which is ultimately what he decided to do, or he could have moved it back. Since it was just Cash's cue that hit the 7. So if you're just joining us, this is the X Pool all new xTen format tournament. Random rack generator on every rack. So that includes every ball, the 1 and the 10 even. You see at the top of your screen there the rack that gets generated. Players will rack in that pattern, break the head ball, and then pretty much normal 10 ball from there. 3 foul rule is in effect. Again, as we just saw, cue ball fouls only. It is call ball and pocket. Francisco's calling the 9 here. No early 10s, that includes the break. So if it goes in, it'll just spot and you continue shooting. You can combo the 10, but it's not a win. You just, again, spot it and shoot it from however the ball's away. Francisco not wasting any time here. He's looking to pull back ahead by 1. Definitely a little bit of a change of pace from the last few matches we've seen here. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us. If you can go ahead, like, and share the stream for us. Bobbles its feet a little bit, the 10 ball, but finds gravity. So 2-1 is going to be our score. This is a 4th place match in the bracket. The winner here will go on to play Justin Bergman, who was just defeated by Vitaly Patsura in the hot seat match. Let us know what you think of the new format. Had a lot of great feedback here this weekend. It's been a lot of fun. 33 players in the field that agreed to be our guinea pigs. Appreciate everybody joining in and had a great time. A great feedback from the players. A really strong field for who was able to make it out. Very high level of competition here at Railyard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky this weekend. Francisco breaking off rack number 4. He is going to have a look at the 1, but nothing easy. This is Kyle Ferguson hanging out with you from X Pool. Lonnie had to step away. Appreciate all of her work she does with us. One of the best in the business, in my opinion. Voice of the WPBA. I've had the privilege of working with her on several events with X Pool. Also, we did some work with the WPBA recently in Wisconsin, the World Championship. You can check out all those matches on the WPBA's YouTube page. It was a fantastic tournament, World 8-Ball Championship. Out in Green Bay, we had a lot of fun. Appreciated the opportunity to go out and spend some time with them. A lot of great events. Thanks to our partners this year. As I was saying, we have a lot of great events coming up here this year. Next month will be our 8-ball championship. Is playing side by side with our partner Napa. Railyard here hosts the national championships for Napa every year. It's such a great time. Really love hanging out with that crew. Last weekend of that event, we'll be running a pro 8-ball tournament on the big tables here. Registration for that is actually going to launch this week, so keep an eye out. Later this year, we'll have a one-pocket event to close out our season. All $15,000 added events, thanks to our partners you see at the top of the screen there. Jam Up Apparel, Railbirds, Q Repair and Pro Shop, Napa, and Lucasi Professional. Very proud to be partnered with the group that we have this year, all doing great things for pool. Back here at this match, Cash with an opportunity to get to a level field here, but he's got to figure out the 6-ball. I believe the 5 does go by the 8. Maybe just a slightly smaller pocket. Cash has had a great event. Beat a lot of really good players to get to this point. Had a great showing from the juniors overall, I would say, here this weekend. Hayden Ernst, one of the sponsored Railyard players, ended up losing to Justin Bergman, but put up a great fight in the process. Cash also fell short with Justin here in the semifinals of the winner's side, but has fought his way back through since. Landon Hollingsworth with a 5th, 6th finish. So a lot of great showings. I believe Payne McBride as well. 7th, 8th for Payne. So a lot of great things for pool, the up-and-coming generation, and also recently just announced that they'll be able to play at the Derby City Classic, which is super exciting to have them back in the mix there. That's about 20 minutes from us here at Railyard. We usually run a warm-up event for that tournament called Mini Derb. It's always a lot of fun as well. Cash, a little bit of distance on this 5. He's got some work to do on the 6. Yeah, that 8-ball just kind of messes with you a little bit. I think it was taking up a portion of the pocket, and the pockets are already tight enough as it is. 4 1/4 inch. Cloth is not new by any means. Certainly not fully worn in, I would say, but definitely not going to get as much slide as you might when it's new. Frank taking on the bank here, but it was going to be a little bit of a two-way. He didn't really try to get into that 6-ball and move it too much. I don't really know that Cash can do much here. I don't even really like taking this ball on because the shot's so tough anyways, being jacked up. You've got not a lot of good things that can go your way. If you bobble this ball, you might give Frank an opportunity to make the 5 easy and find a path into the 6. Kind of like just cross-banking this to the kind of 2 rails, like cross-bank it to the first diamond at the top of the table, right rail, let it fall to the bottom rail, or top rail as we look. Yeah, and this is kind of what I meant. You're always, if you didn't make the ball, going to give Frank a much better look at, not that he can get in and run out necessarily from here. It's not impossible, but maybe not likely. But in any case, he's got much better control of the table from here. He can make the 5 easy, and he's going to have full control of what happens with the 6-ball here. So Francisco Diaz at the table, in control so far. And I don't think the 6 goes. We're talking about it like the only option is defense, but maybe he does have enough of it to shoot it past the 7. Looking at it from here, I think he actually might. So I really, in that case, didn't like taking on the 5. Yeah. So this is a big let up from Team Keaton. Frank's going to be able to extend his lead by 2 here if he cleans up these 3 balls. Frank has fought his way all the way back in this tournament. He lost the very first round to Justin Bergman. He's come all the way through the B side. So 3-1. Francisco Jose Diaz over Cash Keaton. Winner of this match moves on to play Justin Bergman to try to get back to the finals against Vitaly Patsura in the hot seat. See Frank putting the rack together there, the random rack that's generated. Throughout the event, we had tablets on all the tables that handled the outside action. A lot of great feedback from the players. Just liked the change of pace, and really the objective was to take away that one ball over the corner pocket every single time, which most players who've spent any time working on the break were able to do, and I think it just adds a little bit new dynamic to the game. Chance for Frank here. He's straight in on the 2-ball. Everything's open. Not sure if the 6 goes by the 10. Looks like that might be something to figure out, but goes easily in the side pocket where the 5 is. Shouldn't have much issue getting there. Thank you, everybody who's tuned in. Make sure you like and subscribe. A lot of great content coming your way. Working on some matchups. Nothing official yet, but certainly some players talking about playing. One of the things we've always liked to do here with X-Pools, the challenge matches. Doesn't waste any time, Francisco. Kind of like that about his game. It's definitely a nice change of pace from some of the matches we've had here today. It's been a crawl to the finish line. A lot of prize money on the line, though. $8,000 for first place. It's not bad for a few days' work. And a relatively smaller field here, still paying out pretty well. Francisco gets the job done, 4-1. He goes ahead. Just wanted to give another shout out to our sponsors. Again, $15,000 added to this event. Jam Up Apparel, some of the best apparel business out there. Really can't beat the quality and everything that they're doing. Such great programs. Team shirts, if you're playing in leagues and want to look your best, hit them up. Railbird's Q Repair and Pro Shop. It's run by Louis DeMarco, our house pro here at Railyard Billiards. They have an in-house shop here, and Louis is one of the best Q repair men out there, and also have an online shop that'll be starting up soon. So definitely keep an eye out for that, as well as NAPA, North American Pool Shooters Association. One of the best leagues, I think, that's out there. A very fun format. Anybody can play. Payouts are next to none, second to none. And a lot of different formats keep you entertained and in the game, as well as Lucasi Professional, making a lot of great moves. If you haven't seen a Lucasi Pro Q here recently, you definitely want to check it out. They've done a lot of work over the recent years, working with Oscar Dominguez, Savannah Easton, now recently John Mora joining the team as well. Kind of a different era for Lucasi, in my opinion, and definitely something you want to check out. So thank you again to all of our partners that help make this happen, and if you see them out and about, make sure you tell them how much you appreciate what they do for pool. Also want to give a shout out to Michelle Griffin, real estate extraordinaire, but more importantly, just a lovely lady altogether. does a lot for pool and even more somehow or another for X pool. I don't know how she does it all, but super appreciative to her. She's been here with us all weekend, working her tail end off, even over her birthday. So if you see her out, tell her happy birthday and thank you. Going airborne, it looks like here, or considering it nonetheless. Just calling push. Here, the 7 balls stay down. Real quick, if you're just joining us, again, you can see the random rack that we're playing. That gets generated every rack, but as far as the game goes, pretty normal 10-ball rules. Call ball in pocket. Cue ball fouls only. 3-foul rule is in effect. 10 has to go last, so if it gets made on the break or if you combo it, that's fine, but it's just going to spot. You'll keep shooting from there. Cash Keaton, one of the young guns out of Kentucky. Plays a lot in the Ohio area as well. Spent a lot of time here at Railyard playing different junior events as well as most, if not all, the X-Pool events we've had. So definitely comfortable in the room here at Railyard in Louisville, Kentucky. If you've not made your way out here, make sure you do so. We'd love to have you. Tricky spot here for Francisco. Sorry. All right, sorry everybody. Trying to fix a few things on the network here, and I accidentally killed our rack generator. I don't know why we're having so many issues this weekend, but we're trying to get it figured out. In any case, appreciate everybody hanging out with us here. Already about halfway through this match. Somehow or another. Frank Diaz firing away. Got the old commentator's curse there, though, so Cash well within earshot here. This is a winner's break format, rack your own. Never quite safe with any kind of lead. Race to 9. It'll be a race to 9 until we get to the finals, which will be 1 race to 11. Good shape here for Cash. Be able to go a couple rails up towards the 4. Everything open. Like his chances to get out here. is the 4th place position in the bracket. We've got all that on digitalpool.com if you want to check that out. Difference in payouts here between 4th and 3rd is 1,600. So both these guys definitely going to want to move forward here, fighting hard to do so. $8,000 payday for first place. Cash just not fully settled in here, but Jose has lost the cue ball. Unfortunate kiss off the 10. So a little bit of a sigh of relief from Team Cash. Sorry, guys, I'll just step away and deal with the bar issue here. I'll be right back with you. All right, never a dull moment at Railyard Billiards. Somebody having a little bit too good of a time. I had to take care of that real quick. All right, so Cash Keaton gets it done. 5-3 is our score. Winner of this is going to move on to play Justin Bergman. Just lost the hot seat match to Vitaly Patsura. Started the day with 8 players, our final 8, all cash money finishers. 7th, 8th finishes go to Payne McBride. Great event for the young gun. Oh, let's see. How's my memory after a long day? Who's our other 7th, 8th finish? Landon, that's right. Was it Landon? Landon finished 5th, 6th, I believe it was. It was Edward Bergman. Yeah, Eddie. Good old Eddie. Yeah, good tournament for those gentlemen. And then 5th, 6th, John Mora fell to Francisco Diaz here. And Landon Hollingsworth, as we said. And we'll see who ends up with 4th place after this match. Just a little bit of a quick player break here, sorry. Good time to call out our sponsors for helping make this happen. Jam Up Apparel, Railbirds, Q Repair and Pro Shop, Napa Pool Leagues, and Lucasi Professional. This is a $15,000 added event Certainly not anything we'd be able to do without the partnerships we have in place with these fine organizations. So big thank you to them. Go follow their pages as well. It's doing some really great things for pool. Frank has re-entered the arena, so cash to break off. Rack number 9. This is a race to 9 till we get to the finals, where we'll race to 11. See who wins it all. Good break there from Cash. Both the wing balls go high, though. And the one ball's going to open up perfect for Frank. So a little bit unfortunate for Cash. He hit those really well. Good opportunity for Frank to extend his lead by 3. A little bit of a funny finish here. We've seen a lot of weird turns these last matches. Everybody's wanting to get to that finish, get to the top money prize. A little bit of frustration from some players throughout the day that we've seen as well. Not been able to perform as well as they'd like to see. Not sure what it is about the xTen format, but it's put some pressure on some guys. That or they put the pressure on themselves, maybe more likely. Started out the day with a very long 3-hour match between John Mora and Vitaly Patsura. Those guys always had a very strong rivalry, particularly these last few years. Matched up several times in events, a few times here at Railyard as well. Definitely got the sense that neither one of them wanted to come out of that loser. Ended up coming all the way down to the last 10 ball, hill. It was point for point all the way from 4-4, 5-5, 6-6. Gets to 8-8. John gets the first opening, has a really tough out. Ends up in the run out having to spot the 10 after making it unexpectedly, which made his shot on the 8 ball even tougher because it spotted halfway in the way. He still gets the 8 ball down, but leaves him a really tough, long spot shot on the 10. And after doing all that work, Hill ends up bobbling the 10 and hanging it for Vitaly. It was just a brutal way to go out, and after doing all that work, you got a feel for him. So he was understandably frustrated there, but turns around and goes into his match with Francisco Diaz. Falls down early in that match, 4-0. And unfortunately, ultimately ended up forfeiting that match at a scoreline of 7-4. No trouble for Mr. Frank. He's moved on a couple matches since then and found his way back to the TV table. dry break from Cash. Left Francisco with a fantastic opportunity to extend his lead, but that quickly turned, and Cash is able to clean these balls up. Just 2 left to pull back within 1. It's a very big turn there. Score difference of 3 or 1. Frank says he's seen enough. So 5-4 is our score. Cash Keaton with the break. Winner break format here. Rack your own. If you're just joining, you'll see at the top of your screen the rack gets generated every rack. In this case, it looks like the 1 did end up front, but that's not always the case. You'll see the 10 off to the side. Rack all the balls random. Break whichever ball happens to be in the head ball position, and then from there you run them in order. So just a little bit different racking patterns. Balls are going to fall a little bit different off the break. You're not always going to get that 1 ball hanging over the corner like you tend to do in a normal 10-ball rack. You might see it here. Definitely introduced a lot more moving to the game, and we've got a lot of great feedback as well from the players, fans alike. I think we may look at doing some more of these events. Good break from Cash. 2-ball was going to go high, but the 8-ball knocks it in. I'm not sure if the 5-ball has come in to block a view of the 1 or not. He might be able to get to this, if anything, just rail first. Going to masse around the 5 a little. I think in that case you kind of have to choose one or the other. I'm not saying that he didn't, but a lot of times you're kind of in between whether you want to fully masse or play the rail first, maybe try to do a little bit of both. You kind of have to do one or the other. I think there, just based on the amount of turn he got and how he ended up, just committing to the rail first might have been a little bit more productive. Frank didn't have a lot of angle there, tried to cheat the 1 ball to get to the rail back off, but he's got a very long and tough 3-ball here. Rail first shot, as we see, wants to bounce between the 6 and the 10, and he's got it. Misfire here is going to bring Cash back to the table. Frank started off really hot. Had a couple mistakes here in the last few racks. Lost his cue ball a little bit here, but he's worked out just fine. Frank says that's good enough. 5-5 is our score. Cash Keaton to break. This is a race to 9 to get to Justin Bergman. All of our matches, the rest of the event, be played here on the TV table. A few more great events in the Pro Series coming up between now and the end of the year, so make sure you like and follow all of the X-Pool pages. 8-ball coming up next week. I'm sorry, next month. The registration for that will be opening this week. Definitely want to keep an eye on that. Be running concurrently with the Napa National event we run here every year. Also have a one pocket event. It'll be one pocket with a 30-second shot clock. So we're doing a few things differently here, trying out which formats work the best. Create a little bit more interest in the game. Like I said, like and follow all of our pages. Facebook, YouTube. We're even on TikTok. I don't fully know how to use it, but we're on there. I have to ask Feder how to do that. Cash Keaton turning it on here later in the match. Looking great to take a lead here. Be 3 rails around, possibly 2, depending on his exact angle here, towards the 9. Yeah, 3 it is. He's going to come out nicely. Straight in shot on the 9. The 10 ball over the side. So Cash Keaton is getting it done. Francisco says that's good. See Bergman at the top of your screen there waiting for the winner of this match. Cash is going to get us racked up. Good break there. Last minute nudge by the 4 ball. I like this play. He's going to play this 2 rails to the top left. He'll be able to use the 9 to hold there for a straight in shot on the 2 if it goes in. Also a lot of chances to get covered up. All the balls in the left center of the table. Pretty good effort there from Cash, but I think he's left a jump window for Frank just past this 8 ball. And it looks like he is going to go for the short cue. Gets a hit, and I believe he's going to find cover here as well. Rail first attempt there. Caught it a little thin. Still some work for Frank if he chooses to take on this combo. He does. This is a 4 1/4 inch pocket table here by Diamond Billiards. Same table we played the Shane Van Boning Fedor Gorse match. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us here. We got a lot of great pool coming your way. Justin Bergman is getting warmed up on one of the outer tables here. He plays the winner to try to get back to Vitaly Patsura in the finals. Thin it to win it. Hit it so good and just did not fall. Frank Diaz levels us out 6 apiece. This is a race to 9. See the rack for this game at the top of your screen, along with our partners that help make this event happen. A huge thank you to them: Jam Up Apparel, Railbirds Cube Repair and Pro Shop, North American Pool Shooters Association. Fantastic league. If you've never had the chance to play, you definitely want to give it a chance. And the Lucasi Professional line of cues. So 4-ball does find the bottom left. See the 1, but I don't think this is anything he can take on. 7-6 is our score. Francisco back in the mix. Had a few mistakes earlier that let Cash back in the match. I've watched a few of his matches here. Frank's, that is. The way the matches fell throughout the event, he had quite a few of the matches that ended up here on the streaming table. And I remember one in particular with Gabe Owen early on. It just seems like, I don't know what it is, but he really tends to play in waves a little more than other players I've seen. When he played Gabe, he got ahead 3-0. Then it was 3-3 Gabe, giving up the next 3 racks. And then it was 6-3 Frank, ran the next 3 racks. Just kind of never wins just one. Seems to always kind of put them together, which I guess is not a terrible quality to have. We are down to our final 4 players here. These 2 gentlemen, Justin Bergman, warming up on the outer table just off screen here. Those 3 are all playing to get back to the hot seat winner, Vitaly Patsura. I believe this is going to set up nicely for Francisco. I think he can play this just dead straight, shoot the 1 off the 9, yeah, just like that, and hold for the 2. Well done there. Got a nice angle to pull over for the 3 in the bottom left. A little bit of work to do here, though. He would have liked to have been thicker on this 3 ball, so he didn't have to do much with the 4. Just have to nudge this towards the corner pocket, bottom right. Shot there, a little bit of body English to will it into the pocket. Caught it a little bit thicker than he intended. No harm. Well done there from Frank Diaz. These 2 balls, and he's going to be headed to the hill. 6 is our score. If you're just joining us, you'll see the rack generated at the top of your screen there, just above Frank's head. This is the all-new xTen 10-ball format. Every rack gets generated randomly. Main objective with this is to take away the consistent shots of the 1 over the corner pocket. Introduces a little bit more moving to the game earlier on in particular. Outside of the random rack, pretty much standard 10-ball rules. Break whichever ball lands in the head ball position. Run them in order from there. Early 10 does not count as a win. If it goes on the break, it just spots and then you keep shooting. It is a call, ball, and pocket event, so you can combo the 10, but it'll also just spot and shoot from there. No early 10s. 3 foul rule is in effect. Cue ball fouls only. Hair gel fouls are in effect, but luckily Vitali's got us covered there. A little bit of breath of fresh air for Cash here. Frank's in a really tough spot. Great hit, but I think this is going to dress up in the side pocket. So Cash Keaton. This could be a really big turning point in the match here because he only trails by 2, and this is a winner break format. So if he can clean these balls up and break, come up with some kind of shot, then definitely has the makings of turning this match around for Camp Keaton. Definitely a tester here. He's got part of the cue ball to work with. Very well struck. He actually had a little bit more than I thought he did. Still a good shot. Cash Keaton gets it done, pulls back within 1, and it's his break next. This is a race to 9. The winner here moves on to play Justin Bergman to try to get back to the finals. We have our final 4 players here. Hot seat winner was Vitaly Patsura over Bergman. Justin getting warmed up on one of the outer tables here now. Unfortunately dry, but I don't think anything offensive on the 1. 8 ball looks like it's a little high. A little more than a little high. Sends the 1. Does have a gap between this 8-10. It's really kind of a unfortunate thing for Francisco to have left this match because he's in a really bad spot here now. Good thing is Cash will have some work to do in this rack. 3-7. I think combo is on for that. Also the 8-9-10 all close by here. The 1-7 is definitely on. So great chance here for Cash. Got to fall on the right side of this 8 ball. It's the key to this rack. Seems like every match we've had here towards the end has gone hill. Tend to get the pressure put on towards the end, I guess. In great shape here. 3, 4, 5, 6, all close by. He's going to want to be pretty straight in on this 6 ball, though, so we can draw straight down. Try to get underneath the 8 ball. The 9-10 close by. It's really the main opportunity for something to go wrong here. Could also play for the 8 ball in the side pocket, but a little bit trickier to do that without having to move the 9-10. Always introduces variables you don't want to have to. Bit further than he wanted to, but this actually isn't bad because I think he can play this 2 rails and try to fall right on that rail in between the 6 and the side pocket, which would be ideal. He's having to look at if he Just comes straight over above the 6 ball. Yeah, a little bit thinner on the 5 and the side than it looked like from the other view. He's overhit this. He's going to have to figure something out here. I think I like just trying to thin bank this 6 ball down underneath the 9-10. Put it down on the rail by the magic rack there. May do the same thing with the cue ball and take the 6 across. Just have to be careful not to overrun it. He actually goes into the 10 to use the 8. Great shot there from Cash. I believe the 10 still has the 8 blocked, so you have to play for that in the other corner still, but excuse me, in a great position here is Cash. Francisco up against it. He does have a chance to make this ball, though. Oh, he's actually calling it the other way. I thought he might kick 2 rails towards the side pocket. He's going airborne over the 8 ball. It's a tight shot from here. Oh, man. He called that shot. Nearly made it, but chance for Cash here. Long, tough shot. If he can get it down, he can fall on this 8 ball on the side. Great shot there from Cash. Good stroke. Followed forward 2 rails. He's in a great position here now. Looking at a hill match if he can clean up these last 3 balls. shot there. This 10 ball, we are looking at another hill finish. Francisco says that's good enough. So 8-8 is our score. One more rack to get to Justin Bergman. If you're just joining in, this is the xTen 10 ball tournament Pro Series events we have running. All new format for 10 ball. At least on the rack, you'll see it above Cash's head there. Randomly generated rack, every single ball, including the 1 and the 10, so they could end up anywhere. Not going to have the 1 ball over the corner pocket every time. 10 ball is going to end up different places on the table. Just adds a little bit different element to the game. We've heard a lot of great feedback from the players. Really enjoyed this format here this week. Obviously, let us know what you think about it. But so far, nothing but positive reviews. Think we might do some more of these in the future. As far as the rules outside of the break go, pretty much normal 10 ball. No matter which ball is in the head position, that's what you break. Some people have suggested that you have to still hit the 1 ball. We decided not to go quite that far. After the break, you run them in order. Call ball and pocket. 10 ball does not count early at any point, so if you make it on the break, it spots. You can combo it if you call it, but you'll just spot it after you make it and continue shooting from there. So the 8 ball gets pushed in by the 1, and Cash is going to be looking at a wall of balls down here on the left-hand side of the table. We are playing cue ball fouls only. 3 foul rule is in effect. Be a push out here towards the bottom right. A little bit of a tricky position here, though. Not sure what I like from here. Yeah, Francisco also not sure what he likes. He's going to see what Cash has up his sleeve. Can't blame him for that one here. Doesn't want to hit this 10 ball. It's actually okay. Thought it was going to push out to the side a little more, but caught it pretty thin, so he's done a good job to try to get to the next inning here. In any case, still some work to do. These balls on the left-hand side of the table. 2 ball has some options, but the 3 in a tough spot, 6-9 tied up. It can never be easy when it's hill, that's for sure. here, finding the 7 ball for cover. He's trying to hit that ball a lot thicker, send the 1 ball up table and leave the cue down table. Great shot there from Cash. Gets the 1 ball down. He has a look at this 2 ball into the corner. He's going to be going into the 3, so it's all about what happens after that. And the winner here goes on to play Bergman to try to get back to the finals against Vitaly Patsura. Can't blame him for not taking that shot on. It's just a lot of unknowns there. Almost got ugly, but I think this is about to get really ugly for Francisco. Cash has this full ball to work with. He's going to be able to stick him right up on this 4 ball. Well done there. Still nothing easy here, though, even if Cash was to come up with ball in hand or any kind of shot on the 2. Frank does have just one rail escape here. It's gone long, though. Could have been really bad if he moved that 5 more than that, but I don't think this 3 goes in the side, and it's going to be blocked by the 4 and the 5. Oh, yeah, looking at the other view, 3 definitely doesn't go on the side. Looked a little higher here to me initially. And the 3 foul rule is in effect here. I'm not sure if that's something that would come into play. He's looking like he's going to try to get an angle on this 2 into the side to try to nudge the 3 with the cue ball. I just wonder if he might be better off looking at the 3 foul, trying to nudge the cue ball in between the rail and the 3 ball. If he could get there, it'd be a really tough shot for Frank. Does get the bump on the 3, and I think he's lined up the combo. Just a little bit off, but this is certainly doable. He's called the 4. Gets it down. Doesn't want to be on the rail here, though. Gets a little bounce. He's okay. Gonna take some good shots to get to the finish line here. $1,600 difference between 4th place finish here and 3rd. Having a look at what kind of angle he has. You have to be so careful on this table, though. This shot, when you have to hit it with speed, which he's going to have to. Yep. Get out of the way there, Cash. To get back for the 6th, these pockets are 4 1/4 inch, and if you play this with a lot of speed, you really have no margin for error at all. Big shot here. He's hit this really good. Great shot there from Cash Keaton. Getting it done under pressure. You can hear a pin drop in this room. Just a few of the players left. On the Sunday night leagues that play here, getting down to the final stages of this event late on a Sunday evening. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us. Make sure you like and share the stream for us. Helps us out a lot. So we can continue to do events like this. Another good shot there from Cash. He's fallen absolutely perfect on this 7. Just float down for the 9 ball in the side pocket. The 10 ball close by. The young gun from Kentucky. Getting it done here in Louisville. Francisco says that is good. Congratulations to Cash Keaton. Moving on to play Justin Bergman once again. Lost to Justin earlier tonight on this table. It's going to be a 4th place finish for Francisco. Congratulations to him. He had a great event. He fought all the way back through the B side. Lost his first match to Bergman. And came all the way back through to finish in 4th place. Our final 3 players, Justin Bergman, Cash Keaton, and Vitaly Patsura. We're going going to continue rolling through here. Just a quick player break while these guys get set up for the semifinals, race to 9, and the finals will be 1 race to 11 for all the cheese. This is Kyle Ferguson hanging out with you here at X-Pool. I think Lonnie might jump back in with us as we get closer. See if she's still around, or if you're stuck with me all night. In any case, a lot of great pool action coming your way. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with you. right, everybody, back here with you. Third place bracket match here. Justin Bergman, Keaton matched up earlier today on the A side of the bracket. The winner here will move on to play Vitaly Patsura in the finals. Great event we've had so far. Justin Bergman gets the first game down 1-0. This is a race to 9. When we get to the finals, it'll be 1 race to 11. Did get confirmation from Miss Lonnie. She'll be jumping back in with us here shortly. Took a dinner break. I don't know who told her she gets to take breaks, but we'll allow it this once, I guess. Looking to hide underneath the 5 ball here. Worked just fine using the balls in the center of the table. Good shot from Justin there. Just misses. This is a call ball in pocket rule set. Early 10 does not count. You can shoot it. It'll just spot and continue shooting from there. No matter how this shakes out, it's definitely going to be a great finals. We've had a great weekend here. Appreciate everyone that's been hanging out with us all weekend. Strong field here of 33 for the inaugural xTen format tournament. To my knowledge, I don't think anyone's played an event quite like this, racked this way. The Shane Van Boning and Feder Gorse matches that we held here was the first incarnation of the random rack. We still kept the 1 and the 10 in place, as it normally would be there, but was a solution we came up with to solve any kind of disputes around pattern racking throughout that big money match. If you missed that, you can check that out at www.xpool.live. Historic matches. They've played twice now. The way the last one went, I don't know if there'll be a third or not. Time will tell. Decided to take that one step further. There was actually a gentleman here named Terry from St. Louis area that was talking to about, he said he always thought that the game should be played with all random balls. And so I got to give credit to him for that. We decided to take the generator we had and mix them all together, run an event with every ball random. Had a great feedback so far. I think we may end up doing some more of these in the future. Possibly moving to a bar box event that follows the same rules. We'll see. All right, I think we've got Lonnie back here with us to the rescue. How are you, Lonnie?
Hey, Kyle, what's happening? Got a
late dinner. Excited to jump back in the booth with you guys.
Very glad you did. These poor people have been stuck with me.
You're pretty good at this. I don't think they're stuck too badly.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right. Well, I did get to watch that last match between Cash and Frank, and I thought Frank was gonna run away with it for a minute.
Yeah, I really did too.
Yeah, and Cash came right back in, grinding out another Hill thriller.
Cash and Herman just won't go away.
Yeah, they have similarities, him and Herman.
I think Herman went to bed.
That's a good thing. All right, so this is a decent shot. He's left Bergman in a bit of a bind here. Bergman is going to kick probably more one rail at this. We catch just a bit of the second rail, possibly to get that cue ball to track up table some. He does call it.
This is gonna work out.
Yeah, he gets away with it there. Hit that with good pace, too. I don't know. I don't know how many times Cashton has run into Bergman, but this is twice in one event. I don't know what their record is, but I do know that Bergman is who put Cashton down on the B side of this event. He's been grinding ever since. All right, well played. I see that Bergman's hat is flipped around to the backside, huh?
Excuse me. Yeah, it's go time, baby.
I know when my husband rides his motorcycle, he flips his hat around backwards. It makes hat a little more aerodynamic and doesn't pull it up off his head.
Yeah, that's an important feature.
I'm wondering if this is, to be a little more aerodynamic. All right, so ball in hand to Cash. Man, what a mess in the middle of the table there. Looks like he's going to try to get on this right side of the table for that too. Three rails around. This isn't actually a terrible thing here. If well, he might be shooting away from it. I actually didn't mind him coming into the 6 off the 2, maybe force follow or a draw stroke off of it, just to break those balls up and still get position on the 3, of course. It looks like he's tracking the other way. Nothing wrong with that either. Just not really a good breakout opportunity there. All right, so he's not even going to mess with it. Interesting. Do any of these guys look tired to you, Kyle?
Sorry, I just stepped away for a sec, but with my tired eyes, everybody, everything looks tired. I'm at the stage where my contacts are getting foggy and been staring at computer screens for too long.
I feel that. Been there a few times in my life as well. And it's true when you wear your contacts and you're staring at the computer for hours on end, you really do. They do get foggy. They start to get real dry. Very annoying. Actually prefer my glasses in those situations. right, so nothing here says I can get out. It's tough action.
Yeah, it really is.
It is. I will say, in all fairness, Kyle, you probably should be more tired than these guys. You've been there longer. Granted, I understand they're playing the pool, but
Yeah, truthfully, I mean, really the events don't bother me near as much these days, just as just the general life tiredness. I'll go home to. I feel like I sound like I'm complaining because I'm not. I love my girls to death, but we're in a very steady awake at 2 in the morning, awake at 4 in the morning, awake at 6. It's just one after another right now. They're at that age, and so we pretty much keep a pretty steady stream of tired going at the Ferguson household
yeah,
these days.
yeah, a few more years left of that for you, bud.
Yeah, yeah. But we love it. My wife sent me a picture of my oldest Rory. She's 3, and we don't typically let her sleep in our bed, but she has the last few nights since I've been gone, and hanging out with my wife Erin, and she she likes to pretend that she's working. I have an extra little wireless keyboard she carries around that says she's working, and she sent me a picture. She was sitting in bed and had her keyboard on her lap. She had told my wife that she had to work late tonight. They were sitting there watching the stream while she was typing on her keyboard. It's pretty cute.
She's like, I'm being dad,
Hmm.
mimicking her daddy. Yeah, being a parent's a wonderful thing, but it is exhausting. That's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Wouldn't trade it though.
Yeah, it's worth it.
Back here at the action, we've got Cash Keaton, a long shot on the 3 here. Still a lot of work to be done with the 5-6-9 though. I get a little nudge here. He
Oh,
does.
he does get the nudge. Oh, doesn't quite track far enough up table, but or stay under the pink. It's like we're gonna probably see another safety here from Cash. I mean, does he? I don't see him trying to go offensive here. He kind of looked up table with that 10 ball. I think he's gonna have to play
Yeah.
some type of safety.
Excuse me. I mean, I don't know that the 10 ball really does much for you because it doesn't win the game. And,
No.
trying to negotiate shape on the 4 to get to the 5, one rail bank at the 10 just seems like a lot.
He's just gonna Z bank the 4 up table and draw the cue ball onto the 5-6-9.
Yeah, I like this play. Just a little bit soft with the draw.
Yeah. Doesn't quite get either ball into position. Got some distance here, so I don't know that that's really gonna help him much, but
Yeah, I was going to say you don't really want to get into a moving game with Bergman, but
yeah.
I don't guess you really want to get into a shooting game with him either. So
Right.
might as well just go all out, whatever you got.
I think it's really just all about execution at this stage.
Yeah, for sure. And Bergman's
Cash.
feeling it too. We've seen it in his last few matches where he's made some mistakes that you don't normally see. And these guys, of course, been grinding it out all weekend. He's called the 10 ball, told Cash.
Wow.
Yeah, really good shot. And truthfully, I don't know why he would really call the 10 there because he was always playing, the 3 rail check underneath all these balls. So even if the 10
Yeah.
goes in, he's not going to like
Yeah,
it.
yeah, he's totally screwed. I don't know, too. I mean, I wonder, yeah, if you think about it, if he called the 10, he was never sitting in a great position there.
Right. And if it goes in, I mean, it's just an uncalled ball, so it's still Cash's shot. Not play, I know some tournaments play the rules where they have the option, but that's not something we're playing here.
Oh, okay. So it would still be
It'd
you
still
guys are
be, yeah,
not
it'd be
playing
Cash's
it
shot.
back.
Yeah.
Okay. But it never really came up. Only one time did it really come up, and of course, the player wasn't going to give it back,
Right.
no matter the situation.
So ball in hand for the iceberg here. He'll get to negotiate this 5-6-9.
Yeah. It looks like he's getting close to the 5 or the pink 4. I think he's just going to draw back.
Yeah, you can see where he's
Yeah.
lining up there because the 5 definitely doesn't go by the 6.
Yeah, it's really kind of the only open option without having to cross through the line of the shot.
Right.
So getting close to it, just making sure he can cue comfortably, get that cue ball back down table. 5 goes in off the 10 clean or in the side pocket. It has some option. He wants it to bounce though.
Yeah, it gets a little bit of one. He's kind of got an angle going into the 9 ball a little if he shoots it up top, which might help him. Oh, he was a lot straighter.
Yeah.
Looks like he had to cut it just a touch, but this is going to work just fine.
Yeah, I like him just to let go here. He's going to probably go 1, 2, 3, even potentially 4 rails.
I was going to ask your preference here. Do you like just spinning 2 rails towards the 8 or going ahead and coming all the way around?
I like just letting it go. There's no chance of deceleration in the stroke by shooting it this way.
Sure. You have to watch out for the side
There's
pocket,
a pocket, though. I actually thought he would get a little bit shorter on that.
Yeah, like
black
up towards
long
that
rail.
3rd diamond, maybe.
Yeah, I didn't expect him to get that close to the 8. Well struck. A little short for this one. Plenty fine, though.
In good position here to extend his lead to 2.
Bergman's kind of an interesting player. You don't see him jump the balls.
Yeah.
He doesn't grab his extension. I don't even know if he's got one.
Yeah, well, he's I've always thought of his game, if you really have spent any time watching him, he's really more of an old school player for as new age of a game as he has, really. I mean, he's, one of the best in the business. But yeah, more along the lines of like the Efrons who, don't use jump cues and
Yeah.
really good with the moving side of the game and the knowledge of it. And I don't know if that has anything to do with his upbringing in the game and who he spent a lot of time playing with, or where that comes from. But and still plays with the wood shafts and just kind of an older style game, really.
Absolutely. He is shooting with a keel wood, right? I think
Yes,
it's a keel
yeah,
wood shaft.
yeah.
I recently, in the last couple of years, I switched to the keel wood, and I don't know if I'd go back to carbon.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of really good things about it. It was about the time I kind of faded away from the game and got into the business side of it. It was just starting to kind of take root, and I never really had a chance to play with it. But people that I've talked to swear by it.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so I can't tell, but I do think he's fine if he can get down table some for the window of the 2. I believe that it goes.
Yeah, I think it does. Not a whole lot of angle here, though. Just going to have to kind of stun follow this to get down.
Force here. All these guys have been playing all day, so at this point, this should be a fairly easy shot for them. Not saying that they won't, that they don't take into consideration all the
he
factors,
was able just to roll it. And
yeah, they've been shooting it all day, so
you got him though.
Oh, stop! None of that is real.
I know.
But you know, I mean, at this point, really, it shouldn't be that difficult. I understand this table does have its tentacles about it.
Sure. Yeah, I think that's
But
all. That's just fatigue at this point, you know.
yeah, maybe a little indecision there. He probably really wanted to punch it,
Mm-hmm.
but also took into, gave the shot some respect and ended up trying to roll it in.
Sure.
Right. Well done. I wonder if he can just thin this and take the cue to the right long rail. Use the 5-6. Oh, he had more of that. I didn't think that 2 shot past that 9.
Yeah, this
Good
is
shot.
a great shot from Bergman.
Yeah, it is. It's real good. All right, so he has played this up table, called it up table.
Yeah, I had to try to shorten that a little bit with some draw and just didn't get
Yeah.
quite enough of it.
All right, Bergman comes to the table. Good safety there. Ball in hand. He's really going to be your 5, 6, 7 here, how he falls on those balls. Gonna get close to draw this back. And he wants some angle on the pink 4 here. He definitely needs it. He wants to be able to come through that 5-8 and have a good shot on the 5. Really looking that out. Wants to make sure not to hit the 10.
Yeah, rarely much of a question as far as what's going through Bergman's head. Likes to show you everything he's considering with his cue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's one of the, and I guess some people would think it would be tedious to go through those motions over and over and over again, but that's why he's considered one of the best.
Yeah, he's very meticulous with his cue ball. Plays very precise position, at least intentionally tries to.
He may just play a little rub on this ball. He could also just draw it over, but shooting the 6 in the same pocket, just like that. Now he's a little awkward cueing over the 9, but should be just fine. As long as the 8 ball doesn't factor in, or the side pocket, he should be okay here. All right. Right back in line. Perfectly. Bergman should be able to extend his lead here over Keaton.
This is a race to 9 to get back to the finals against Vitaly Patsura, which will be 1 race to 11.
Cash says good.
I want to give a big thank you to our X-Pool partners that make this event happen, as well as the other Pro Series events we have this year. Jam Up Apparel, Damien and his team, fantastic people, an amazing product. Even long before we partnered with them, he's a big believer in the Jam Up brand. They do custom team jerseys, custom player jerseys, even branching out into other lines of apparel. Definitely check them out. Seriously high quality product. Can't say enough nice things about them and everything they're doing. Also got Railbirds Q Repair and Pro Shop. That's Louis DeMarco, the house pro here. He has a shop in-house, does repair, retail sales, and they've got an online store that's coming later this year, so keep an eye out for that. North American Pool Shooters Association, Tony Hines and his team, another fantastic group of people. We've been involved with Napa from day one here at Railyard, and we're very excited to be able to partner with them. We actually have an event, X-Pool event, they'll be running side by side with their national tournament that we hold here at Railyard every year. And it really is a fantastic format. If you're into playing leagues, want to give it a try, they've got a lot of different formats. No limit on the skill levels and handicaps, so you can play with whoever you want to. And it's definitely a lot of fun if you've not had the chance. As well as Lucasi Professional. Been making some really great moves in the industry here these last few years. Partnerships with Oscar Dominguez, Savannah Easton, recently John Mora joining the team as well. And if you haven't seen the lineup of pro cues they have out now, you definitely want to give it another glance. So big thank you to all of our partners, as well as Michelle Griffin, who's always working behind the scenes here and does so much for X-Pool and pool in general. Meanwhile,
Yeah, Michelle
unexpected.
is the best.
Yes, yeah, it really is.
She is.
Unexpected miss here from Bergman. Just going to bring cash to the table, but nothing too fun to look at. He does.
He does get
Yeah,
it, though.
yeah, he got the hit, so good
Yeah.
return.
Just kind of nicked it on the way by. This is a tough shot, actually. He's not sitting in the best position. I don't know if he can. Is he looking at Z shot? He may be. He maybe try to come into the short side of the one. 2 rails. I don't know. That's what he's kind of looking at. It's tough. Man, he's in a spot.
Yeah,
That
really
little
is.
nick from Cashton really put the hurt in here on this one ball. He's gonna try to slow roll behind it. Yeah, it didn't work out. That was a really tough shot for Justin.
Yeah, it really was.
There was just no clear path to that one. Right, ball in hand for Cashton. 5 goes past. 5 might actually lend itself to a bump out of that 7 as well. All the places you can land with ball in hand. End up over the 3 just a little. All right, so you think do you just, yeah, he's queuing over the 3. That changes things a little. I'm just gonna use some spin to try to get back out towards the center of the table.
Yeah, handled that well. 5 does go by the 6. Gotta figure the 7 ball out here, though.
2 rails out. He's falling a little bit on the wrong. I would have liked to have seen him have a little bit more angle here. Just because the 7's in a strange place, he may have been able to move that a tiny bit. The window to get on the 7 is very small.
Yeah, the only good thing about it is with all these balls here, he'll have options if he needs to
Yeah,
duck and
there's
run.
more than offensive for sure. Came up short on that. I think he intended to come a little farther up table. Might have a little bit of a safety play here, though. You can, yeah, if he can catch the window there through the 8-ball to the left long rail, he's got a good opportunity to really play a pretty good safety. Then through there, push the 9 into the, or the 7 into the 9. Doesn't quite catch that 9 fat enough. It looks as though he's leaked maybe a shot out for Justin. Doesn't mean he has to take it. There's safety options as well. Yeah, he's just going to swing the cue around, push the 7 into the 9. Play 2 rails out of the corner, back up table maybe. Alright, so he opted to just go ahead and bank it up table, which was probably always the right shot. I think he may have been a little concerned with the scratch once he got up and looked at the 2 rail safety. This is much better play. I can't tell. I don't know that Cashton can see any of that 7. Alright, this is a dangerous jump shot. He's got to get up. B-ball is pretty far away from the cue ball, so he's got to catch the major air. Try not to get too big of a hop.
Oh,
After
wow.
the 7, yeah. The 7 ball was, you know, a half a ball width or so away from the rail. That gives the cue ball not much room to hop after it makes contact.
Yeah,
Typically, those shots jump off the table.
right. You called it. I mean, he made a great shot. Just keep the cue ball on the table, so it'll be a 3-ball cleanup for Justin here.
Alright, this 10 ball take the lead 4-0 over Cashton Keaton. This is a race to 9. One of these gentlemen is going to advance to the finals where Vitaly Patsura is waiting.
thank you to everybody hanging out with us here tonight. Make sure you like and follow the pages. We've got a lot of great stuff coming for you between now and the end of the year. And already started planning the 2026 season as well. So. Watch out, cue ball. Okay, and he's going to have a look at the one.
All right, real nice break. Real good look at the one. Is he trying to draw under this 3 and back out to the center? Okay, he changed it up a little bit.
Yeah.
I was like,
Just checked it out.
yeah,
Check
he
English
decided
off the
against
bottom.
that. I know, I have that feeling. You get down on the ball and you're like, okay, maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't do that. A little shorter than he wanted. He looks a bit annoyed, but really this is quite simple for Justin. I did want to make mention too, when you were talking about your partners here at X-Pool, the Jam Up, just recently they started talking about making more of the long sleeved under
Yeah.
shirts as well to go. So if that's something you guys were headed into the winter months, you guys might want to check that out if you guys are into the more of a rash guard kind of
Oh man.
undershirt. They're getting ready to start producing those, so check it out. That's brutal. You know, I think that all started in the shop before that, though.
Sure. Yeah, I agree.
Maybe a little bit like disturbed over a shot that really isn't that big of a deal for somebody like Justin.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, really here just to focus on getting good position. One ball to the next. Staying on target. Cashin's had a really good event here. To see him get himself on the board in this matchup, and he's going to fall pretty straight. Think he's okay. Yeah, he should be fine. He has a couple different options. I mean, he can just kind of draw this up a tad. He doesn't want to fall straight on the 8, so a little bit angle. It's going to be great to get him back across for the 9. Just like that. Just doesn't want to fall too straight. Nice fluid stroke. Should get him back across table nicely. A little bit of draw on this. And actually, this isn't too bad. That'll allow him to get that cue ball up off the rail. At the right speed, the pocket tends to accept these balls nicely. All right, and this 10 ball to get himself on the board. Bergman says you're good. Cash and Keaton. Making sure he doesn't have the donut on the score line. 4-1. Justin Bergman still in the lead. Cash and Keaton to break.
Well, now I'm thinking about donuts.
Yeah, that happens. I'm not. We just ate, so I just
Yeah.
had we had such a late dinner. But I was starving. It was time. Gotta be careful though. That's when you get that hardcore food coma, you know?
Sure, yeah.
Food coma is no good. All right, you guys see the 10 behind the head ball. So we're looking at the 10 or the 9 tracking towards the side pocket. The 1 and the 8 can bank around a few rails, see if it gets anything going for Cashton. Oh. I do believe he's got a clean look at the 1. He's already looking at where he wants to be for the 2 ball. Nice. It looks as though everything's got a pocket. Not a lot of trouble in the rack. I would think that really making sure he sees them 2-3 balls ahead. After he does that, Justin's real good to going back to just pocketing the ball and the task at hand. See, it's all part of the master plan with Justin. He's like the mad scientist sometimes.
Yeah. Kind of looks like a mad scientist sometimes.
He does, because he just moves around, you know. If you watch him really closely, he's always 2 or 3 balls ahead. So, you know, he'll look at that first position, but then he starts really looking at where the, you know, 2 and 3 balls down the road where he wants to be. And he'll go back, you know, like I say, it goes back to the shot at hand. I sat a little in the middle on this shot for the 4, but personally, just because the 9 ball. But he really went and made sure to avoid that. And this is what I would classify as the wrong side of the 5 going to the 6, but put a nice stroke on it, he should be fine. Well done. He's falling straight again. All right. Yeah, he's looking at it. I think he's right here. He wants to draw that back just a little bit, just to produce a little more angle on the 7. He does want to get to the rail and back out towards the middle of the table with the cue. Like that. Doesn't want to land on the rail. Should be nice here. 2 rails. Coming up in between the 9 and 10. Well played. Nicely done by Justin Bergman. Cash says good. 5-1. Justin Bergman over Keaton. Loser of this match will take home a 3rd place finish as well as a hefty little paycheck. Justin Bergman or Keaton, one of them is going to have a place in the finals against Patsura. That is a single race to 11. This particular match you're watching at the moment is a race to 9. So it's looking like it's an 8-4 race.
Yeah, $2,000 difference between this match and the next. $3,600 goes to the finisher here. $5,600 for second place and an $8,000 payday for the winner.
Right, the 2 does even gets a little kiss and still makes it into the side pocket. Gets a 6 ball up top. And although steep, he does have a starting shot on the 1. Yeah, he's looking at the line there. From the 1, the path of the cue ball will take. Yeah, this is a tough one. And a lot of times when you try to get too specific with the cue ball, like too exact, you have a tendency to overcut these steep cuts. So just a little bit of deceleration, trying so hard to get too perfect. Let's see if we can, Justin can come all the way through this shot. Yeah, he almost overcut that a lot.
Yeah.
He ends up getting the bump on the 3. Now, I don't know about anyone else that's currently watching at the moment, but if you've ever played on this table, you don't really want to shoot this in the side pocket.
No.
It looks really small from here. I think he's going to have to play a safe. If he didn't have to do something with the cue ball, it'd be different.
Right.
I mean, he didn't. Yeah, this is tough. Well done. Yeah, I had to play the safety there.
Yeah, but like that play.
Yeah, from that angle, that side pocket looks so small.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Cashin does get a hit on the 3. Actually ends up about as good as he could have there at that pace. Other than being underneath something. He's just going to roll and try to stick him under the pink. Yeah, that's tough.
These are the kind of shots that he tends to excel at, though. Get really precise with the cue ball.
Yeah, those little touchy, nuancy shots. A little too firm. He knows he leaked it out of there.
Yeah. Had to give him too much credit there.
Yeah. No, we've all seen Bergman do it before. I mean, he does have the touch at times.
Yeah, for sure.
So Cashman does have a shot at this 3. Really not too terribly tough. I mean, I don't think he's tracking towards the 9. If anything, he's going the other way, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
You're kind of down the barrel more.
Yeah, I mean, he might even be dead straight. It's really kind of hard to tell.
Oh, it's getting late. Kind of raise his hand a little bit to Berg just to let him know, hey, sorry, got a little fortunate there on the miss. I mean, I guess there is I don't know how everybody's got a different vibe on that. Hey, I'm sorry, you know, the hand raise thing. I mean, I think it's courteous, and I think there's nothing wrong with doing it. But I think we all, if a lot of times when you're in these types of games, 9-ball, 10-ball, even 8-ball, whatever. I mean, this is just kind of the way the game is played. You know, there's
Sure.
fortune and there's misfortune in these games. I don't really know that it necessarily justifies a hey, sorry I got lucky thing, you know, but
Yeah.
and we all get we're all getting those same roles and not getting those same roles. So I guess it's nice because it's courteous, but I don't know that I don't get offended if someone doesn't stick their hand up,
Sure.
you know. All right, so good bump on the 8 there. It stops at cue ball. Cash may have the outside edge of this 3. In which case, we might see a safety back at him. He's called the 3 here in the lower right. He's kicking at that ball. Does not have that 3.
Not terrible.
No. Just looking at, looks like he's going to bank it up by the 4. Use the 5-9 as blocker balls. Not quite comfortable on this. You see him resettling a few times. It looks like he may have hit it good. Bounce. Yeah, I think he's fine.
It'll be an easy escape for Cash here. Just having a look at going behind the ball off the top rail.
This may be his best option for a solid hit also. Gonna have to hit it with some pace though. He's gotta catch a rail afterwards. Really needs to generate some form of luck. That's what needs to,
Yeah.
you know.
And I think he's gotten it. Sometimes when you don't know what to do, it's the best option.
Absolutely. So is he calling the 3 ball or is he calling the 10?
You know, I don't really know.
Good shot.
Yep.
It almost seems as though maybe he was lining up for the 3 off the 10. I don't know. Because he did look at that.
Yeah.
Wild. All right, well, he's left Cash right here. So Cash is going to grab the bridge. I'm just going to bank it up table. Maybe drag the cue ball underneath that 10. Good job. Now everything's pretty open. Bergman needs to make a hit here. Maybe even get away with one. All right, well, he kind of has got away with one. Yeah. I don't know if he can thin the 3-3 or the 3 thin enough to. Think he may be able to thin enough to bring that cue up under the 10. Maybe also get it under the 4. Don't know exactly. He's opting for that one. Bergman was not successful at this very same shot in the last track. Actually, same ball too. That's kind of weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
I just had a complete deja vu moment right there.
Yeah, we've been playing cat and mouse with this 3 ball for quite a few innings now.
All right. One more cat and mouse with the red 3 ball. Cash is going to go ahead and just bank it down towards the pink. Bring the cue ball back to this right long rail. Kind of keeping it using that 5, 9, 8 blockers once again. Oh. Caught it too much in the face. Yeah, those balls in the middle of the table, they make for good blockers. So I feel like he'll be either banking the 3 up table or sending the cue ball that way. All right,
shot
that
there.
was, yeah, really well done. So is it getting really quiet in the pool room right now, Kyle?
Yeah, it is. We don't typically have much action during these hours on a Sunday evening, so it's some of the locals that like to hang out here late at night, and a few people that have stuck around to sweat the ending action, but that's about it.
Yeah, it's everybody's bedtime for those who do the normal 9 to 5 Monday through Friday gig.
Wow, great
Ooh,
attempt there.
so close.
Well, sometimes I wonder if Justin's maybe keeping something under that hat he wears so high on his head. Maybe it's all those brains he's got for playing pool.
Oh, that's the hat that you need to wear if you have a big brain, a
Yeah,
big pool IQ.
I think so. I think that's it.
Maybe he's just bringing oxygen to his brain cells. We may be getting slap happy at this point.
Yeah, a little bit. Sorry for whatever you guys are about to go through in this stream here. At least we have some great pool to watch. That's for sure.
Yeah, never a question about that.
Mm.
Oh, ball in hand. That's really nice here. Just catch that 3 thinly. The cue back out for the 4. Well done. Ooh, that actually worked out okay. A little tap tappy on the 10 ball. All right, so I'm curious if the 7 goes past the 10. If it doesn't, what exactly his intentions are. If he can draw it to the other side or if he can catch the gap on the 9-7. Can't tell what angle he's got on this 5. I wondered if he could drag it to that rail. Yeah, so a little deceiving for me visually. Good shot, though. All right, so he's got to decide, you know, if he wants to play this 8 in the side or if he's looking up table. Don't know what other options he has, but he doesn't want to fall in the middle. And he has fallen a bit in the middle. Should be okay to still cut this in the side. He's just going to have to travel the cue ball a little bit more. I don't know how steep it is if he can just play it with some kill. Well, inside English, or if he has to come around 2 rails, 3 rails, really. so we can just kill the ball. Well done. Good shot. Nice clean strike. And this 10 ball to take another rack here. Down, still down 4 racks with this 10 ball. He's only going to be down 3 and breaking. All right, Cash Keaton. Put a little work there at the end of that rack.
5-2 is our score, going to 9. Get back to the finals against Vitaly Patsura, which will be 1 race to 11. It's been a long, hard-fought weekend here, but we are approaching the end.
We are so very close.
Yes, so very far away.
All right, so this is a race to 9. We're just in the thick of it at this point. It's getting ready to break rack 8. See the random rack generator at the top of your screen. Every rack is a new rack, including the 1 and the 10. By some chance, he does pocket this 10 in the right-hand side pocket off the break. It's okay. It's just going to spot up. He'll continue shooting the lowest numbered ball still on the table.
There's a hole in the table.
Yeah. Lost the cue there. Kick in, nudged, bumped around. I'm not sure that the 4 goes past the 5. If it does, Berg's going to look at it right now. If it does, it's just a matter of cue ball. All right, so it's tight. He's made sure we're aware of that.
Yeah.
I almost feel as though Bergman doesn't really need commentary. If you just watch him, he's going to tell you what's going on, you know?
Very true.
Yeah, he's definitely telling in all his body movements. There's no secrets. And he's going to look at it one more time. Oh, it's rough action. I mean, it's, you know, the guys on the West Coast, it's not late for them.
Yeah, well, good for them.
Yeah, right. They were still sleeping when we got up this morning.
Yeah.
All right, so looks like he was right after all. That ball did go past the 5. Gonna have to play underneath the 6. I don't know.
For me, I'd probably rather, yeah, I don't know if I like playing this to the side. Not a problem if he does so. It's just that, it's one of those situations where the ball, the ball goes in the side or the corner. But if you don't commit to one of the two pockets for 1,000%, you always end up in the middle.
Right.
Right, so he can just roll this in. He just little tap tappy pocket speed. He'll be sitting pretty good on the 7 here. Or he can shoot it down in the corner, bring the cue ball back out. Yeah, just a little roll in there. It lends itself nicely to give him the angle he needs to get from the 7 to the 9.
On shots like
Yes.
this, do you prefer to follow forward 2 rails or stun it 1 and out?
Depends on the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's tight here on this one. I don't know. Should be able to spin into it regardless, but not really the point because now he's got to risk bumping 10. Yeah, I think it just depends on the day for me as far as what I choose, what I feel is the right move that day.
Hmm.
I can do both things. I have both things in my arsenal.
Sure.
Uh, just a matter of preference on the day. Allison Fisher says that's okay, by the way.
If she says it's okay, then I'm good with
That's
it.
right. I never question the goat. She has told me numerous times, there's certain shots that just feel is the right shot that day, and there may be a multiple different ways to get to something.
Sure.
Well, whatever you feel that day, that's what the right shot is for you that day. And when the goat tells you something, you listen. And now it actually helps though, because if you think about it, a lot of times when you're playing in matches, you're like, man, everybody probably thinks I'm doing this wrong. You go through that sometimes.
Yeah.
It's nice
It's just
to,
long.
yeah, it gives you a little confidence in it. But unfortunately, that kick shot didn't work out. Justin worked that rack out nicely and didn't quite finish it out. So Caston's going to take another rack. Getting a little bit tighter in this match. Boy, this kid, does he just not get there until he's down a little bit?
I already told you, he's got a little Herman blood in him.
Yeah,
Just
I
won't go
understand
away.
that. Yeah, I definitely understand that. I also am one of those players that sometimes I just don't turn it on until I'm down a few wrecks.
Yeah, a little motivation for you.
Yeah, a little stressful for all my friends.
I've watched a match or two of yours.
Yeah, Sometimes my buttons don't get clicked until I'm like, man, am I really down 3 racks right now? 4 racks right now? Probably ought to start getting it together.
Cash
Yeah.
Keaton getting us racked up here. One instance where the one ball actually landed in the front. 10 balls off to the side. We've had one rack. We talked about it earlier today. Not much of a mathematician. Maybe somebody in the chat smarter than me, but I don't know what the odds are that you get the 1 and the 10 where they're supposed to go, but
I think we've seen it once
yeah,
today.
it's only happened one time, I think, the whole weekend.
Now the 10 ball has been in. I've seen the 10 in the spot in its natural position twice.
Have you?
Yeah, but only the 1 and the 10 in their proper positions once.
Yeah.
One's been the head ball a couple times, even though if the 10 wasn't in its spot. So, but yeah, just that one time we watched, and I think that was that the more Vitali match, or was it the
I
more
think
or
so.
Bergman
It was,
Vitali
yeah, it was
match?
definitely one of the earlier matches, but
Yeah, yeah, I think it was a Vitali Mora match. Anyway,
yeah, neither here
yeah,
nor there. I mean,
yeah,
as far as the quote unquote algorithm, I don't know if it's quite
yeah.
complex enough to even use that word, but it just goes one ball at a time. So it starts at the head ball, says what balls are available that haven't been used yet, which at that point is all of them, and then picks one and then goes to the next position and says what's left, and 9 of them are left, and so just kind of makes its way down the list until we have 10 balls in all positions. But I don't really know what the odds are of different things happening. Probably even more. I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, but way too late. More difficult to find it if you get the 110 and the 2-3 in the corners. That would be interesting to know.
Oh yeah. I
More
haven't seen that
traditional
yet.
pattern, if you will.
Yeah. All right, this rack's looking good for cash. Really dependent upon how he falls on the pink 4. All right, slow it up just a bit.
And you know the good thing too for Cash here, he's a young guy. The later this goes, I think the more it might favor him. He was excited when he found out he wasn't scheduled to play till 1:30 today.
Yeah, these young boys, they like to sleep. Sleep in late, stay up late.
One time in my life, a long time ago.
All right, so he decided to bring it all the way around. Catch the window. Pretty good right there. Looking to see where he'd like his cue ball to be on the 8-ball. So he's probably going to play this a little wide off this 6, maybe more of a center ball stroke. I don't know if he has to cue high. Wants to miss the side pocket, but I don't know. Can he just easily one rail this across? He may be able to. Yeah, he sure was. Thought that was much steeper, and then when we got to this camera angle, it gave me a much better look at it. Oh,
Oh man,
yeah, that's,
big letdown there.
yeah, that's a match-changing shot right there, I feel.
Yeah, I have to
See
agree
how
with
that
you.
goes from here. Still got some work to do, even though it looks fairly textbook. And actually, I think that bump favored Justin a tad. So the pocket there. Well done. Man, oh man, that 8-ball was disastrous for Cashton. The current score is 6-3 in favor of Bergman. First one to 9 will be advancing to play Vitaly Patsura in the finals. All right, here we go. Justin Bergman to break. The 1 is the head ball in this rack. We're going to be looking for the 4 and 5 to track to the side pockets. 6 and 7 can bank all the way around. All right. Maybe a little too steep. I don't know. Does he cut that ball in or does he bank at it, Justin? Or Kyle.
I think, well, I can go ask Justin if you want, but he
Yeah,
might
I
tell.
mean,
He might show us in a
he's gonna
second.
tell us in a second anyway.
I think he's gonna bank it. Truthfully, looks just a little high. I mean, he might be able to cut it, but there's a little bit of a safety built in if he undercuts the ball, banking it, and you know, shape is going to come as well. He is having to look at the cut though. Just a lot more cue movement if you do cut this ball. You've got to go kind of a Z pattern back and forth.
He wants to get all that cue movement. He wants to come under this blue too. He needs to
And
bump off that 9. I think he's got it.
it just got there, I believe.
Well, not really great for position to the 3 though.
Yeah, he's on the wrong side of this.
Hmm. He does go past the 10 up table, and it's not frozen to the rail. Not really sure. Can he draw back underneath this 7-9 and get on that? No, he's in a bad spot here. Yeah, he's not liking it either. And I don't blame him on that. I don't know if he can roll this forward and position himself for a cross, but he may have to just pocket the 2 and look for a safety.
Looks like that's going to be the play.
Yeah. He looks oh so thrilled about having to play a safety too. Justin's like, why? Why can't it just get easy?
Yeah.
Really just hasn't settled into that pace yet. Keep kind of waiting for it in this event. Oh boy. I think he's got him.
Yeah, certainly not a easy shot, even if you can see it.
He came to the table. He's got his jump cue in hand.
Yeah.
You can see the phenolic.
Mm-hmm.
There's different
Other
tip and shaft on his jump cue. So when he approaches the table, I can tell by the shaft of the cue. He's not getting away with that one. Justin will have a shot on the 3. More than likely 1 rail back up for the 5.
Starting to see the fatigue set in for all these guys. It is 12:30 a.m. local time here. And every match today has gone. I don't know if we've had one that got away from anybody. Like, there's been a couple
Yeah,
that started that way. They just never finished that way. Gone the distance pretty much every time.
Yeah, it has. I think our shortest match today was Justin and Cashton, to be honest, and that was the second match of the day.
Yeah. Yeah, that was one where he got ahead, and Cash made a little bit of a fight back there in the middle before Justin kind of took back over. But that was definitely the largest score line I think of the day, and even that was like 9-4 or 5.
He's overrun that a bit. Oh boy, this is all kinds of a tester right here. He keeps kind of stepping back to the shot. Getting back behind the cue ball. Step back into the shot. This is tough. Very close to the rail with the cue. Gonna have to go through this shot nicely, and he's done it. Nice shot by Keaton. You can tell that Cash is starting to feel the heat a little bit here. Really slowing down on his shots. And that cue ball is going to come all the way back up. This is looking okay. Oh, and then it just dies on us. Oh, brutal. Played the 9 nicely.
Yeah, still expect him to get this ball down, but definitely a lot more work than he wanted it to be.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I mean, he's on the 50-yard line here. I can't see Cash's shorts out. Nope, there he is. He showed up.
Yeah, he likes to step back from the table to view it.
All right, there you have it. Keaton takes another one. Oh boy. 6-4. He's clawing and digging his way back into this match with every shot. Justin's had some opportunities. He kind of gives them back a little. Keaton's taken full advantage of that. You can see they're using the random rack generator. Every single rack is a new rack. One ball doesn't have to be in front, and the 10 doesn't have to be in the middle. Completely random. If by some chance they do pocket the 10 on the break, it'll just spot back up and they continue shooting the lowest numbered ball still on the table.
All right, rack number 11. Cash Keaton to break us off.
All right, so neither ball gets to the side pocket there. The last few racks here, Justin hasn't been able to close it out. He's done a lot of work on the early end of these racks. Let's see if Justin keeps going the way he's going, or if he's going to close a few racks out here. He needs 3 to win. Cashton needs 5. The winner of this match will meet up with Patsura in the finals in a straight race to 11.
This is a winner break format as well, so you never really know how it's going to shake out to the very end.
2 rails out of the corner. Well done. Good shot. The window's pretty small right here if he decides to slide to the right. Oh,
This
he
is
needs
no
a big-
good.
Yeah,
He just got there.
just got there. Good thing Justin's comfortable with a long bridge because he's going to be queuing over the 6. Okay, roll this forward, back out. And this is the point in the rack where Justin's really got to start bearing down a bit more. Yeah, it's giving away some big runs. Thought I jinxed him there. So I can't tell. Looks like he's planning on just playing this with a high ball and coming on the underside of the 8 there. I don't know if he could play the 7 off the 8 also and push the 8 that way, but no need for that. This 8 does go. Should be fine with a high ball here. Yeah, he doesn't like it a bunch. He's falling in that tweener angle. That's what I call it. Where you fall in between the two, which he would prefer. He would have probably preferred to stay a little closer to the rail if he had to shoot it up in the corner. I don't know. Can you just roll it in? Just take a longer shot on the 9 versus. Can't tell from here if you could just roll it in the side. Doesn't look like he's real interested in that, so must not be a good option for him. Oh no, that's awkward.
Yeah, he's in a tricky spot here.
Yeah, it's awkward.
Just gonna take the bank, maybe, or
Yeah. Cut it very, very thinly.
yeah, it is a slice.
Oh man. Looking where he'd like to hold the cue ball for. He goes for cutting this ball in. He just can't hold it there. Yeah. Once again, late in the rack. Mistake by Justin Bergman.
Yep, he called it.
Yeah, he's really got to get down to those last few balls and just stay the course. He seems to get just a hair out of line in the last 3-4 balls, and then ends up doing something very uncharacteristic of Justin Bergman, and ends up missing balls, just leaving them open for Cash. This is a bit of a tester for Cash. He's got to come with one here if he wants to play offensively. I mean, I don't know, personally, I like cutting it to the top right corner, but he's got to make it. Can't be messing around with this one. Although I will say I like this because you can really just shoot through the ball. You don't have to hold the cue. Just go ahead and allow the cue ball to track naturally around the table. Just like that. All right, so Cash has an opportunity here with this 10 ball to get within 1. Just picking these racks off one at a time. Wow. No hesitation whatsoever. Cash and Keaton getting to 5. Got it within 1. Justin Bergman still up. Not by a lot. 4-5 race at the moment. Well, 4-3 race. Cash is steadily taking them back from Bergman. Just not really finishing out those racks, Bergman. I don't know if he's tired, if he waited a little too long for his liking for this match. I don't know what exactly is going on, but he started off very strongly now in these last 3-4 racks. He's really just kind of getting up there, getting most of the hard part of the rack done, and then just a little bit out of line, giving them right back.
Yeah, and he had some similar mistakes against Vitali in the hot seat match.
Yeah, so Cash is fine with that. He'll take it. And he's got the break. Here we go. Right. Does make the 1 in the top left corner. I don't know how well he's sitting on the 2, though. I do think he's got the edge of it, maybe. He's definitely cueing funny over the pink 4 and the 10 ball. Oh, this is tough. I think he's looking to push into a bank or into a jump. I apologize. I think at this point he knows Justin's probably just going to give it back.
Yeah, long reach for a jump shot, too.
He kind of put his body up there to see if it was something he could reach. We know Justin's like, nah, go ahead, kid. I don't even, he's probably like, I didn't even bring my junk cue this weekend. No worries, just go for it.
I really don't think he did.
Wow.
What a shot there.
Yeah, hit it so good. Looks like some of the guys hanging out in the room still watching. Pretty pleased with that shot.
Yeah, we've got a crowd of the super fans still hanging around here.
Don't forget, if you guys are new to xPool on YouTube, to take just a second to subscribe to the channel. Typically, the xPool is played on a pay-per-view platform. So shout out to Kyle for bringing you guys this event for free. So you guys could return the favor by hitting the subscribe button. It's totally free, doesn't cost you a penny. Show a little support. Other than that, thanks for tuning in. Enjoy the show. Got another match left to go here, so still more action. This match isn't even close to done yet. What a well-played shot by Keaton there. All right, nice hit there. I don't know. Did he get away with one? He might have gotten away with that kick. I don't know if Keaton can make that ping four. Yeah, he might have it. Oh, well done. All right, so he's sitting pretty good on this. I mean, the 6 leads to the 7, 7 leads to the 8. Really gonna matter how he lands on the 8 ball is how he gets to the 9. And just a tad more angle on the 7 than I think he really wanted. But he can get back towards the center of the table. Shouldn't be a big deal. He's looking to see where the cue ball is going to play. he's going to bump into the 10, so he wants to see if the cue ball is going to drag forward for good position on the 9 and the side. Gotta think this one out a little bit, make sure. Could also play maybe this ball with a little bit of inside English. Force the cue ball forward. Well, he's got to make his decision, though, before he gets down on the ball. That's when funny things happen. Yeah. Oh, and then he misses the ball. Oh. So there's no give backs, right? That doesn't work here. Okay.
Yeah, correct. This will be Justin's shot, whether he wants it or not.
Yeah, there was a lot more thought process going on in that 8-ball for Cash. He just really, I don't think he was committed to any of them. So Justin will just go ahead and play a safe here.
And I think the technical term for it is no takesy backsies.
I thought that was a standard rule in 10-ball. It's not, obviously.
I think it is. It's just we never really specified, and
Oh, he
made
swishes
this
it.
ball. Yeah, great shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had never really specified, and in the actual like written rules, and I've seen it played both ways, and just when it came up, have to call it one way or the other, and just decided to keep it,
Okay.
simpler than making it more complex. Wherever the balls lay, that's how they are. That was one that, of course, this is the first time we've run this event, so kind of for next time, making notes on things we may want to adjust and do differently or whatever. That was one. There was one other ruling, I can't remember now. It was that came up when someone forgets to spot the 10, and how that should be played. If they should spot it right away when they realize, or re-rack, or of course, the person that's not at the table wants it re-racked, and the one that's running out wants it to stay.
Right. Yeah, whatever works in their favor, right?
Right, right.
All right, so he's falling on the 50-yard line here.
Yeah, this is definitely a little more work than he planned for. Should be okay, though.
Oh,
Cue
boy.
ball is good.
Okay, he's fine. Tied up, Cash Keaton. Woo, grinding them out one after another, this young man.
Man, it's making me nervous. I feel like I'm out there going to win all this money. I'm getting excited.
I know all the Cash fans at home are probably digging this. He's grinding with the best of them. He did the same thing with Landon Hollingsworth. He's had quite a few tight matches today.
Yeah, he has. He's kind of come from behind on last three, if you include this one, Landon, and Frank as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did get pretty fortunate, I will admit, missing that 8-ball in that rack and really leaving Justin not a lot of options.
Sure. Yeah.
Then he turns around and swishes the bank. It's like insult to injury,
Absolutely. Well, you said it
Yeah.
earlier, though. It takes a little bit of everything to
Absolutely.
get it done at events like this. You can play good and still lose. You got to have a little bit of everything going your way.
Yeah, you got to play well and you got to get lucky. And so with that combination, I mean, it really is the winning combination. All right, 8 and 7 tracking towards the side pockets. Doesn't quite get there, but the 1 and the 6 do find a hole. We have just gotten the window on the 2. And I think that's some of it too. I think that a lot of the reason why we're seeing so much more back and forth action is because you just don't really ever know where the balls are going to land. Where we're so used to watching some of the top players just break like robots, pocket those, those balls in the side pocket, and the one just tracks towards the corner every single time.
Yeah, and to be honest, I'm a little surprised. It's been a lot more than what I would have legislated for, but I think a lot of it has to do with the players themselves just not breaking well. I mean, this was a good example where the cue balls, froze to the top rail, not in the center of the table. I would be curious to see, and we've seen a few, matches where the balls were broke well. That I think almost that has more to do, with some of the back and forth we've seen than just the rack itself. I think the random rack makes it to where you're not, like you said, going to get that one ball over every time, run out every. It's still going to have the best chance of coming up with a shot if they get their cue ball squatted in the center, and you know, we just, especially here at the end, it seems like the break is kind of falling apart for guys where they're having to do a whole lot of movement. Balls are getting tied up a lot more than what you normally see in 10 ball and things like that.
All right. See what he's going to do here, if he's crossing over the 2, or he did look at bumping into the 10, which he has done.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted to catch that 5 ball, though. He's left Cash a look at this 2 ball.
Yeah, Cash definitely has the outside edge of this 2, the left edge of our view. Oh, that's a doozy.
Yeah, very good.
That is definitely a doozy.
Yeah, and with this 2 ball not being out, dead on a rail, just makes it that much tougher. It really looks like this would be short. I guess he's going to have to try to spin over to this from here. Yeah.
Oh,
It
yeah.
always looks short to me. He did put a lot of spin on that, but
Just didn't quite dig in the way he thought it was going to. Ends up missing it. Giving up ball in hand, and everything's pretty open. This may be Cashton's opportunity to take the lead for the first time in this match. We'll see if he can work his way through this. I think it fell a little steeper on this 3 than he really wanted to. That's all right, though.
yeah, gonna get a little tricky maybe holding for the 4 here now.
Yeah,
At least a little more touchy.
Yeah, it definitely changed things. It's a good look at it. I think he's okay here. Just a light draw stroke just to make sure he gets past the side pocket.
Yeah, just worried about bouncing
Oh.
out. Well, and this gets a lot tougher over the 10 for sure. I think he's got a little bit of the top of the cue ball to work with.
Yeah. Either way, if he forces too much angle, he risks missing the ball. Man, definitely tough. Does have the outside edge of the cue ball. Now he's elevating, so that changes things a tiny bit. Definitely makes that shot much more difficult to pocket. Elevating the cue. If he could get level, that'd probably be better.
Well done there.
Wow, well done. Hit that really good.
Yeah, it sure did.
Alright, so 2 rails across. He could play this. I always worry about this though, being like that 2 inches away from 1.5 inches away from the rail. Trying to play it 3 rails back into the window between the 7 and the 8. Could maybe Z shoot it, coming just a hair short of the side pocket and back out. But plays the 3 rails around like this. Oh, side pocket. Yep, he made a pass there. Fortunately, if he can't clear this 10, this is a tough shot. Making the balls really only half the battle here. Good look. I think he's fine to get around the 10.
Yeah, it looks like he is.
Yeah, looks like he's putting a little outside English on that
Cut
ball.
it.
Yeah, and maybe getting away with it. And he has. All right, Justin's kicking, called it in the side pocket.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal if you're in Team Bergman.
Yeah.
It's a
Maybe
good
he'll
return,
get
I
one
think.
back.
Yep.
And he has.
See some questions about maybe ticking the 10 ball. I didn't see what it was, but we are playing cue ball fouls only, so it's not a foul if you accidentally hit another ball, as long as it doesn't impact the path of the cue ball. Look at this. He calls it in the top right pocket and ends up banking it 2 rails.
Yeah, actually, I don't know if it was him or Bergman that made a kick shot earlier and ended up going back and forth a couple times and then falling in the pocket that he called. I'm like, well, he did call it.
Yeah. What are you thinking right now if you're Justin
Well,
Bergman, though?
yeah.
You've made some mistakes to let him back in the match, and then every mistake he makes, you're either hooked or he's kicking balls in 3 rails.
How often, though, do you see that happen where
yeah.
the momentum shifts in a match?
Yeah, Justin's the one that made the mistakes to bring him to the table, so
Yeah. Well, and Justin at the beginning, he was getting all the rolls.
sure.
So there is, you do often see in this length of race, the momentum shift.
Wanted to
Wow,
get a little more out of that.
absolutely. Didn't quite come all the way through that shot. Yeah, I would say that there's still a little bit of chatter about the ball bumping, but
I would say that in a situation where you can't have a referee at every table, all ball fouls can be a little tricky because who's to say, right? Like you could
Yeah,
be down on a shot, your opponent could say, "Hey, you touch that ball," and you really don't have anyone to really referee that call, right?
sure. Yeah,
Um, and so I'm not saying that people do that, but people do that,
yeah. Oh, for sure.
you know, so I think that the all ball fouls when you don't have every table being refereed, I think you have to go with cue ball fouls only. It's the only way to really be fair to both players in those situations.
Yeah, yeah. That's the that and the shot clock. Truthfully, is
Yeah,
what it comes down to for me. If I can't get to a place where we have enough help and support to kind of keep eyes on tables and make those calls, I just don't want to put players in that situation. And it's it's
absolutely.
the same rule set for everybody, so it's as long as it's stated and known ahead of time.
All right, look at this. Cash and Keaton taking the lead 7-6 over Justin Bergman. Justin had a really hefty lead just a few racks ago. Now here we are. Keaton taking the lead back 7-6. 2 racks to win. Justin still needing 3. Pretty wild. Yeah, I think that I think some of the rules, it'd be great to have all of these rules, but when you don't have a referee at every table, because that's not exactly what this type of event is,
Hmm.
and
Well, yeah, and there was a question about that because it does say, excuse me, in the rules, like if you look at it on the flyer, the when this event was planned, we did actually intend to have referees on every table, and the plan was to do a shot clock and to do all balls foul, and so
okay.
that's how it was stated. Just the way it came together, we weren't able to secure that for every table, and so we went through that in the players' meeting, and you know, good detail on the chain. We also plan to do a single elimination on the final 16, but with the smaller field, there wasn't much of a reason to do that. We would still be able to get through with just the 33 players doing double elimination all the way through. So we made some adjustments and went through all that in the players' meeting with everybody, and made sure everyone was on the same page there.
All right, so there's the clarification that we were looking for, folks. It is a mute subject. We're back in the match at hand. Cash Keaton does break, does get a good look at the 1 ball. Everything looks pretty good in this rack. We can bear down and make this one to get it started. Looking pretty good here.
Mm. A little thick there. It was never an easy shot.
No. All right, so I do think, though, Justin's got this combination. Just go ahead and roll the 2 ball in. Making sure to just keep that one right in front of the pocket, like so.
Get the feeling
Yeah.
this is do or die time for Bergman here.
Yeah, I would agree. Well, and what a good confidence builder it would be for him as well if he can take this rack right here, have a nice little run out.
Yeah, for sure.
Right. Well executed. Make some decisions here on what he'd like to do with that 5. Does go in quite a few holes, 5 out of 6 actually. Yeah, he hit that a bit. He overrun the cue some. Should be able to just roll this forward, though. Back out towards the center of the table.
I do have to say I enjoy this pace of play from Bergman a little more. I think
Yeah.
it's good for him to kind of just get down and get it done.
Absolutely. There's a guy, they call him, he's out in Colorado. His name is Bobby Noyes. They call him Bobby Disco. He says paralysis by analysis.
Mm-hmm. You gotta trust a guy with a name like Disco.
Bobby Disco. He's great. I've met him the last few times we've been out in Colorado. So for the WPBA events, he actually got in and did some commentary with me and with a few of the other ladies throughout the weekend. Typically in those smaller events like that, we'll get a bunch of the local guys around, or females as well, and see if they're interested in Thursday and Friday doing some commentary with some of the ladies of the WPBA. Gives us all a chance to just, play in the tournament as well. It lets the fans enjoy the experience, and then of course, we get back on Saturday and Sundays to predominantly just the ladies in the commentary booth. But looks like Justin really kind of nice out there. He worked through that rack all the way to the end, tying it up 7-7. You see Vitaly's kind of watching on from the side. Like, hey, fellers, can we get this show on the road? Somebody needs to meet me in the winner's circle.
Yeah, we had to have some of the staff come let him in the building. We've already locked our doors here. He made his way in. Said, "Hey, this guy's got some pool to play."
Oh, they had him locked out, huh?
Yep. No bother for us here. We get to sweat all the action till the very end. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us. This weekend's been a lot of fun. I think we'll definitely plan to do some more events like this soon. We've got a few other events in the Pro Series that we're running with our partners. You see there, Jam Up, Railbirds, Napa, and Lucasi to finish out the year. There's a bar box event that we're just trying to finalize some scheduling for. Had to get rescheduled due to a conflict here at Railyard, but some info on that here soon. But next month we have an 8-ball tournament. Registration for that's actually going to launch this week, so make sure you follow XPool on Facebook, all the social channels to stay up to date with that. And then we have a one pocket event that's scheduled to close out the year in December, which will be a fun one. We are going to for sure do a 30-second shot clock on that event. So not changing the rules of the game at all, but I'm going to try to speed it up a little bit.
All right, so good break. No shot on the 2. You guys make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel as well as following XPool on Facebook. Make sure that way you guys can get a hold of all the information you need going forward for the rest of these Pro Series events. Just looking for a good push position. Maybe Cashton will not swing at it and give it back. Maybe he will and make a mistake. Justin's just hoping for another look at the table here. For those of you guys that are late to tuning in, kind of hanging out with us for the late night grind, this is the well, guaranteed third place match, but one of these two guys is going to make it to the finals against Vitaly Patsura. This is a race to 9. If you're just tuning in and you happen to notice that the one ball wasn't in the proper spot in the rack, don't worry. It's all by design. You can see the random rack generator on the screen. The top of your view, every time they go to rack, that regenerates. It's completely random, including the 1 and the 10. The 10 happens to go in on the break. It just spots up and the player continues shooting, still shooting at the lowest denominated ball on the table. No worries. It's completely okay. It is planned. It was not a mistake by the racker. But if you're new, thanks for tuning in. Make sure you subscribe to the channel and follow xPool on all their socials. All right, he's got to make a decision here. What will that be? Looks like he, even if he goes offensive at this, I mean, this is a tough shot.
Yeah, really is.
Yeah, the 3 doesn't, I don't believe the 3, it may go past the 7. You've got to have a really nice cue ball for that to work in your favor. That's the old Allison Fisher shot right there. You watched her play enough. And this safety she uses time and time again.
We actually reached out to Allison about coming out maybe and hanging out with us here this week, but she had a bunch of lessons that were planned. Did have Ashley Rice, one of the ranked WPBA players that made it out. Had a great time with her. She had a really good event. Fell just a little bit short at the end, but
Yeah, she be. Oh, he did. He whiffed it on the way by.
yep, gave it a little
Sure
scare.
did. Justin's trying to sneak up on it. Maybe he can see it. You ever notice that with pool players, though? We kind of tend to do that. We sneak up on all the balls.
Yeah.
Guys haven't ever watched the ladies of the WPBA. You should, because there's a really fun player that plays on tour. Her name is Chanel Lorraine. You may have heard of her. She's done some interview stuff with Windows Open and Melina Mike in reference to women's pool, but she is notorious for sneaking up on the ball. She definitely
That's
is one of
funny.
those players. But we all do it. I think all pool players do it.
Sure, yeah. I don't know if I've actually seen her play a match. We've talked, a few times at different events I've been to, but
Yeah, and I think she was there when we
yeah,
played at Railyard, wasn't she? I
yeah,
thought she
yeah,
was.
she was.
Yeah. Great girl. Super fun.
Yeah, really nice. I think that was the first time I had met her, actually.
I mean, not to mention she's gorgeous, but that has little to nothing to do with her pool game. So,
For sure.
all right, nice touch. Just kind of containing the situation. Good shot by Justin. Fortunately, it's probably just going to be a return the favor kind of deal for Cashton. I see some of the comments in the chat. I don't know if anybody watched this, but do you guys remember during the Olympics the horse that did the crip walk in Snoop Dogg?
Yeah.
Oh, he said that horse is crip walking. So funny.
We live in a very fun world these days,
Yeah, I'm telling you. Well, the access, right? I mean, we
Yeah.
have more access to everything than we've ever had.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there isn't anything that's really kept a secret in this world nowadays. Everything's accessible.
Very true.
All right, so that safety didn't really work out for Cash. He's definitely left Justin a shot or at least a look at the 2. Oh boy, so much back and forth action in these last few racks. Well, these last few matches, really.
Hell, what are you talking about? We had a 3-hour match to start the day.
Shh. I want him to go back and watch it.
Yeah, true that. I need to check our clock again, I guess.
Yeah, we're getting close. Probably ought to look at it.
Won't be an issue for this one, but we are going to be on a 2-hour limit by the time Vitaly gets up here.
All right, so basically, what Boss Man's saying, ladies and gentlemen, is it's likely we may have to reboot between this match and the next.
Yep. See, you do this social streaming a lot more than me. I don't think of things like that. I don't have to do that on
Yeah.
my platform.
No, you don't. You don't. But we do at the WPBA. So, and actually, I actually prefer to reboot after every match. Now, fans don't like that so much, but on the editing side of things, it's a lot easier for me.
Sure.
But,
Well, and I thought about that here too. You do this a lot more than me, and I think I'm just gonna bite the bullet and go through and chop up the matches. But
yeah.
I do this so infrequently that it's not as big of a deal for me to do that.
So there's a key to it, a trick to it as well. If you don't really want to break them all down per se, just for individual match play, you can timestamp them in your description,
Yeah, that's a good point.
and then they can fast forward, skip to that time if they'd like, and then you just put every match that's on there in the description. But that's a quick way to go through and help people out at home. Otherwise, yep, happy editing. It's not my favorite thing to do, so. All right, so we're at some back and forth safety play, and we've been seeing this quite a bit in the early stage of these racks. Both of these players are playing pretty tight, not trying to give away much of anything. Middle of this match, Justin was having some trouble completing some racks, so I think that's actually tightened him up a bit. Just really making sure not to give away any more than he has to. Cashton has let that go.
Yeah, and we're
Good
really
attempt.
at a
Yeah.
stage where you can't afford to do it anymore either.
Yeah, absolutely. And like you said, there's like a $2,000 swing between third place and second.
Oh yeah, yeah, it
So
jumps up a lot. I mean, in
yeah,
first place, you're shooting at 8,000 in the next
for
rack. So
2,000, they can take some time and make sure they're doing it right, you know?
sure.
I think it's worth every penny. So we overrun this a little bit. Don't know if he can just play a clean stop shot on this. Throw the ball to the hole. He can.
I don't know if you've ever spent much time around Greg Sullivan, founder of Diamond Billiards, when he's playing pool. Of course, he's got a pretty storied history of doing so. But when I was playing, we had a little private club over in Indiana. I would hit balls around with Greg all the time, and if you ever went up to the ball like Justin did there, and to kind of look at maybe shooting the cue ball from that position, or maybe you're looking at like what how you want to specifically hit that ball off of another one or something. But if you ever place your Q-tip to a ball other than the cue ball, instantly what comes out of Greg's mouth: cue ball. That's not the cue ball. And it would drive me nuts. I would go up to a ball knowing he's going to say it, be like, please don't see me do this. I don't want to hear you. I'm so tired of hearing you say cue ball. And I love Greg to death, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, well, all of us have quirks, right? We all have
Oh, yeah.
something
He's
we
got
do.
a few of them. He's
Yeah.
one of the legends of the sport for what he's done and created with Diamond Billiards, of course. We love giving him a hard time. Of course, he's they're in Jeffersonville. It's about 10 minutes from us here, so we're well familiar with all the Diamond guys. Yeah, he was here this weekend too for a little bit, watching
Yeah.
some of the action.
I actually seen him sitting on the rail in one of the matches.
You know, he got his start in the industry making jewelry. That's how he, his original business in billiards, he was making like pool themed jewelry, necklaces with pool tables and stuff like that.
Oh, that's kind of wild.
Yeah, go around to tournaments, set up little stands.
Yeah, and if you think about it, like that all kind of links itself together with the name Diamond, right?
Sure, yeah.
All right, nice stroke on that ball. We're gonna get close to the rail, but it shouldn't be a big deal. Justin can just roll this ball in. From this angle, the pocket does tend to accept the ball, even if he overcuts it a tad. Low on the cue ball. Should be just fine to get Justin to the hill. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Justin Bergman on the hill. This is a race to 9. Score currently 8-7. He's going to be racking. Random rack generator at the top of your screen will tell him what order he needs to pocket or to put those balls into the template rack. While he's doing so, we'll say thank you to the partners here of X-Pool, Jam Up Apparel, Railbirds Q Repair, and Pro Shop right on site, right there at Railyard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. North American Pool Shooters Association, a great league, also having their national event at Railyard in October, and Lucasi Professional. Some
Yeah, absolutely.
great
Super.
partners on board this year.
Yeah, super proud of those partnerships and just fantastic people to work with.
Yeah, it's not really like working when everybody's so easy.
Yeah, for sure.
You know? It's like, hey, can I have a conversation? All of it goes so well.
Well, and they
Alright,
all, you know, they were all willing to buy into the vision of what we're doing here, which, you know, it's one thing to say, hey, you know, we'll add some money to an event, but to come in and say, hey, we're gonna, you know, get behind you on this idea all year long, and you know, we've got 4, 5, $15,000 added events that we're end up running this year, and yeah, it's been really humbling and exciting to be able to do that and partner with them on everything.
yeah, it's probably a good feeling for you guys as well, to have such support and a vision. You really didn't know how it would go, right?
Yeah, sure, 100%.
So it's kind of nice to have that kind of support. Justin was able to make a ball on the break. He can see the one. No clear starting shot, so he just tries to play a bit of a safety. Unfortunately, he has given Cash the edge of this one. Don't know what Cash can do with it. He's gonna have to look for some type of safety play here. Not a whole lot offensive to work with. He's gonna just try to lightly thin this and get the cue down here to bump into the 3 maybe, or just get to the end rail. He's just gonna go ahead and try to make it tough, right?
Yep, that's the move. So Vitaly Patsura is sitting on the side of the arena here, waiting for the winner of this match to play the finals.
He's probably taken 3 naps since his hot seat match. I don't know if I think it's always a great thing. Like, I actually had this conversation with Margarita Fefalova Steyer at the Colorado event we just produced, and she won the hot seat at that event, defeating Christina Tkach for it actually. And I don't know if it's a blessing or a curse sometimes to win the hot seat.
Sure. Yeah. It can be tough.
Especially when you're going into a straight race format.
Yep.
sometimes it's like Margaret was saying, her and I were chatting quite a bit after her final match there, and she was defeated and took runner-up in that event to Christina. But wow,
Yeah, this
good
is
shot.
a nice little nudge off the 8.
Yeah, got away with that one. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's just kind of part of the game. But yeah, she actually had mentioned that, she wasn't sure because, right, the person who loses the hot seat gets to play another match and potentially stay in stroke or get in stroke, whichever's necessary.
Sure.
And the person who wins the hot seat, gets to relax, calm down, remove themselves from some of the pressures, but then at the same time you can practice. But is that really quite as beneficial as being in the heat,
Yeah.
So we discussed that a little bit, and I would say I also agree it's kind of like winning the lag. Sometimes you want to win the lag just because you want to win the lag, but
Right.
you don't always, with so many dry breaks, hill, you're kind of hesitant to even try to win the lag. I'm not sure if I need to win this one. All right, so he is calling it. He's going to kick at it. He's probably going to do this with some pace. Doesn't want to end up tucked up underneath anything, so he's going to have to hit it. Yeah.
Well done there.
Yeah, he hit it really well. Fortunately, the 6 did kind of nudge itself up to the 7. It may still go.
Yeah,
It
it's
wouldn't
close.
necessarily hurt anything. Yeah, it's really close.
Long shot on the 2, but the 3's close by, so doesn't want to be straight though.
Mhm. He is. I think the pink passes both corners.
Having a look there, I think might be trying to draw straight back to the Rayleigh's by and then all the way back across the table just to get some kind of separation from the rail. Having a look there about just pulling straight back.
Definitely taking his time, making sure he's committed to whatever he's doing here. It's getting a little late. Been a long day for these fellers. These guys were our second feature match of the day. Same exact guys, actually. This match is quite a bit tighter than the
Yes.
first one, but in score line.
You see the spin on the ball there to kick down a little.
Yeah, I like this here. If we gonna go ahead and just play this 4 with some pace. And the Kubler on 2 rails, possibly getting the 5 in the side. It does go up in the corner as well. Maybe just not thinking it's worth it at all. Is he looking for a safety?
I think he's just having a look at what's available to him at the 6 if he gets there.
Yeah, he's always 2-3 balls ahead, that's for sure. I never noticed it as much as I have in this tournament, though.
Yeah.
But lately, I've seen Justin playing a lot more 8-ball with the ultimate pool thing. So that might have something to do with it. Gosh, it's almost like, he gets down and that 4 ball was not an easy shot.
No.
I mean, it's in the middle of the table. It's got some distance to it. He gets down. He's like, yeah, okay, I'm going to do that. I'm just going to get here with the cue ball. Very natural. Gets down and just executes the shot. No thought about it in the world. It's pretty wild to me because that was not an easy shot. He makes it look easy, though.
Yeah. Yeah, it hits him with a lot of confidence. Seems to always find the center of the pocket when he goes after it like that. He's thinking he might have an angle to fall behind these balls.
Oh, wow.
Very good there, but he's going to have some work to do. He's called the bank. And there's not really a lot of options to miss this safe from where the 8 is. It's kind of either in the hole or might be coming up for a shot.
Yeah, because it's tough to play this bank short with the 8 sitting there.
Right in the hole. Justin Bergman.
Straight to the sweet spot. Got some chalk chat going on
So sad.
in the chat room. These guys are cracking me up.
Sometimes I wonder if they're even watching the match.
No, they're watching. Trust me.
They're all
That's
watching
where I
Ice
get
Road
all these
Truckers
fans here
together,
from.
just hanging out here.
All right, and here we go. This 10 ball. All right, and
Cash says
Cashton
good.
concedes. Yeah. 9-7 over Cashton Keaton. Cashton's going to take home 3rd place in this event. So congratulations to him on a really well-played event. He was defeated by Justin Bergman, not once, but twice. And Justin Bergman will be advancing to the finals. Kyle, what's it looking like going forward? What's our timeline for the final match with Patsura?
As soon as I can get their butts on the table, we're going.
All right, guys, so we're going to take a quick break, go grab some popcorn, maybe grab a cup of coffee. But we got a race to 11 final matchup coming up next.
All right, everybody. Match update for you. Unfortunately, for those of us looking forward to the action, the players have decided that they do want to split. So it is going to be a first and second place finish for Vitaly and Justin, splitting the cash and going to bed. So we'll leave the stream on here for a little bit. I'm not sure if Lonnie's still here with us, but I'll check in with her shortly. Just wanted to give you an
Yeah,
update
still
there.
here.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to step away just for a second to handle monies and all that kind of stuff, but just wanted to update you. That's what they wanted to do. So,
All right. Well, thanks everybody for tuning in. It's been a great event. Looks like these guys are both pretty pleased with the outcome if they've decided to take the chop. So thanks to Xpool and to Kyle and his whole crew for bringing me in to try to keep you guys company through this last legs of this event. It's been a good one. All right. And we have it, folks. All right, guys, if you want to stick around and see what Kyle ends up doing, if there is any action coming up, guys, enjoy that. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and I'm going to hit the sack. So enjoy the rest of the evening, and thanks for tuning in.
All right, everybody. Those of you hanging out here with us again, it's going to be a first and second split between Justin Bergman and Vitaly Patsura. Late hours here, just decided to chop it up. Really want to say thank you to all of you that have hung out with us here this weekend. It's been a really great time, and I think we'll look at doing some more events like this in the future for sure. Got an 8-ball event on the docket next. Registration for that's going to open this week, actually, so keep your eyes open. XPool Facebook page, like and subscribe. Big thank you again to our partners who make all this happen. Jam Up Apparel, Railbirds Cue Repair, and Pro Shop. NAPA, North American Pool Shooters Association, and Lucasi Professional. Not possible without them. Huge thank you to Michelle Griffin, who's been here with us all weekend working behind the scenes to keep things moving smooth. And as always, to Lonnie Fox Raymond, best in the business on the mic. You still here with us, Lonnie? Not sure if she is or not, but just want to tell her thank you. And of course, thank you to all of you who tuned in with us and enjoyed the show. We'll see you all next time.